Hail and well met, fellow adventurers. Welcome back. Happy Saturday. I hope you're all doing well. Tonight, we're playing some more Tainted Grail, the Fall of Avalon. We got a lot of little quests to clean up, bounties to hunt down, and then we can move the story forward. Hello, Ada. Good to see you. Whoa. Are you working on your Joey from Friends impressions? Maybe? All right. Practice makes perfect. So last time, let's see, we delved into a corrupted temple. Got a little ahead of ourselves in terms of the story, but we were gonna head there anyways, it sounds like. And we released a four-dweller who made herself sound like the All-Mother to the priestesses there. I guess that's a good thing? I'm not entirely sure. I'm not really sure where I fall on that. I'm not... there was every indication that they gave into these dark rites and made the place corrupted. And it was because of this fake All-Mother. But then we just released her, and then she said some things like, well, you know, we found each other, and what happened, what happened, I guess. It's like, okay. I don't know how to feel about that. We also released a psychotic mage, maybe? Unknown. Also not sure how that's gonna fall out. What the fallout on that's gonna be. So yeah, we're just kind of causing all kinds of trouble. Funny thought for the night: Gego equals on time, sharp equals on time, Gego plus sharp equals late. Actually, no. I am technically an hour ahead. I'm early because we have said that we'll start at 10 p.m. Central on Saturdays. So I'm actually early. And the reason we're off to late is because we're too busy gabbing. Eventually, one of us looks down. One of us looks down at the time and is like, hey, we should probably get started. Oh, yeah. Yep. Verbal contracts matter. I know. Oh, I need to get some more marrow gas shells. We gotta... Let's go do this bounty.
There's no need for violence.
Violence? What violence? Who's doing violence? I'm not doing any violence. Are you guys doing violence? Happy Valentine's Day! Yeah, happy Valentine's Day, everyone. Alright, so our target is in there. Oh. Oh, it's up. We have to go up and into the keep. Ah, oh, god damn it. There's so many of these assholes. Shove Arthur into all of them and cure them? Oh, there you go. That's an idea. Music. Get him, fellas.
Back to your coward. Be your downfall.
Was he about to say "'tis but a scratch"? "'Tis but a scratch." How are you tonight, Bubbler? Hello, Blackbird. Kinky passenger grinningly exposed himself to a stewardess as he boarded the plane. "I'm sorry," said the woman, "but you'll have to show me your ticket, not your stub." Heyo. Hey, Rory. Never answer any question on the phone with simple statements. They record your voice anymore and use that for nefarious purposes.
There's no need for violence.
I mean, just don't answer the phone if you don't know the number. Contract. We got the
Spare a
bounty
coin
done.
for the hungry.
You sure about that?
Yes? Sir Renard. What a shame he ended up like this.
Don't get me wrong. It's good that he's dead. He just wasted his life. He came from a noble family, was tall, strong, brave. He loved dueling so much that he started challenging everyone for any reason, or none at all. Eventually, he killed a royal messenger and was banished.
He must have been a tough opponent. You deserve the reward.
I'll await your return.
Also, I got they released a new Monster Zero Sugar drink. It's called the Lando Norris, which I guess is a Formula One racer. I don't know. Never heard of him. Anyways, new flavor. I don't know. I can't pinpoint what the flavor is. Maybe lemonade with sour apple mixed in?
Everything will be okay.
I don't know. It's weird. I don't think I'll be
So-
purchasing that again.
Can I count on you to keep me in line?
Tastes like transmission fluid. Kind of looks like it.
Have some spare food, a coin. Anything else?
My life is pretty off-grid, so much so that my credit score reset a couple years ago because there had been nothing going toward it in too many years. I don't really do social media. I don't sign up for stuff, and I don't get much for phone calls that aren't from people I know. Oh, nice. I mean, it sucks that your credit got restarted or reset. At least you're fairly safe. Marrowgast. How are you doing, Yohei? Marrowgast shells. I guess we come back over here to the swords. Through the swamps. So we're looking for marrowgasts. That one? Ooh. One more shell. That's good. Need one more shell, and then we can turn this in. Yeah, I wish I would have known that was a possibility before it happened. I would have done something small. Yeah. As Brent would say, illegal early stream. Who would have thought having 0 debt would be a bad thing? I know, right? Why am I being punished? Yeah. eye. Broke maw. Predators want you to be in debt. That's why so many people have debt issues. It's like their entire business revolves around that. Weird. Unsetting. Predators can want in one hand and shit in the other. And see which one fills up first. God. Crap. Mana. Movement speed multiplier increases spell power by the same. Speed penalty while casting a spell. Casting a spell is 50% lower, but uses up stamina. Mana regeneration is doubled outside of combat. You regenerate 2% of max mana per second. Each dead body nearby. Critical hit with a spell restores mana. Restore 10% of your max mana after killing an enemy. Mana shield? The arcane mark is something good to build toward too. Critical hits with spells reduce target stamina by 10% of the damage dealt. Wonder if this would be worth it to do like fire, blood, or poison spells. Or even, I mean, the frost one slows them down. Just does lightning have a first? I'm not comfortable living beyond my means. I've always viewed it as a slippery slope. I've had a couple of car loans earlier in my life, but beyond that, I prefer to spend the money I have, not the I might have later. Yeah. Yeah, that's... I've watched friends and family get in trouble with credit cards, and I only use them for giant purchases. But even then, it's only purchases that I know that I can immediately pay off. So I have like a credit card with my bank. And it's just if it's not for that, then it is for like an emergency. But I've never never been in a situation where it's been an emergency, so. To only make large purchases when I have the money to back in the yeah exactly. Well, found one shell. Swamp is big. Probably some more. Is that? Shrine of a Croakmaw? What? An offering of animal parts? Okay. Did that give me some kind of status? Did level up. Is there a grave on that? There's a grave up on top of that thing. What the hell are we looking at? Is this Baba Yaga's home? Stump over here. I did not think it was going to be this hard to get marrow gassed shell. I really did not think that was going to be a holdup, given how many marrow ghasts we've seen. Killed. Who knew their shells would be so frickin' rare? Bend to that druid shrine. Right in the bear butt. The guy that was sitting here is gone. Okay. You feel bad for your husband. Uh-oh. We've been trying to do some things together today, but he's on call and has been called out 3 times a day. Most on-call weekends, it's once, unless there's horrible weather. Here's great. No storms in the 40s, 50s. I have to think I personally have pissed the universe off somehow. Aww. Was I stealing their kill loot? Was I? Oh no. Did I do that? It's possible. You guys found a wolf in the tree? Incredible. are you going? Oh god. These things just up in the trees? Raining enemies. Wait a minute. Those things are supposed to be out during the day. The sheet. Like a named one. He is messing with my boys up. Thanks, Rory. Pathing issue? Yeah, probably. Probably. Immaculate unidentified item. Immaculate. It's immaculate. Well, no other marrow gas. Poopy. Just keep chugging along. I think there was a couple of dryads over here. Two. These guys are faring much better than the archers were.
You're doing a great job.
Did that guy get murdered? The mushroom picker just got murdered. Cool. Great. Wonderful.
Careful. This place remembers. What's on your mind? May Mather's strong arm embrace you.
Did he have any mushrooms? Oh, I don't know. Nothing that we need, I'm sure. Still don't know what to do about this. Have her ashes. This one's got me completely stumped. I might have to look this one up. Let's see. What's the quest? Broken strings. There we go. I have Ine's remains with me. She asked me to bury her with her twin. Right. Which is right through there. How do we get this barrier down? Is there a way to play music? No. Hey, Texas Ranger. How's it going? Oh, Jesus. She was the morning, made flesh and song, her harpstring spun from light. She was struck in her own blood, paid price to Galsing. No, let her shame rot in the endless night. This only opens at night. This only opens during the day. God damn it. Yeah.
Careful. This place remembers everything. see the burden you carry, though you hide it well.
Does it have to be during the weirdness? Good grief. It's dark out. What counts as night in this weird world?
Even your silence carries weight here.
You're okay? Grounded is going well. At this point, I'm getting bored, but that's because we stopped progressing and started building our base. But I'm sure once we continue, it will pick back up. Once I hop back in, I'm going to fight the Black Widow Spider, which is the absolute most dangerous regular enemy in the game. Massive damage, big health bar, venom, poison resist, but no venom, and not yet. So yeah, so I haven't killed one yet. And we did new game plus. Oh wow. Yeah, Sharp and I played through Grounded. We didn't enjoy it as much as other similar games. Felt like I think my biggest complaint is that it felt like the progression was almost backwards. The reverse of what it needed to be. It felt like I had to constantly look up where everything is. Yeah, there's that too. Yeah, I don't know. Grounded had some fun bits, but I think overall, Sharp and I were not as impressed with it. Alright, let's see what her sister has to say.
Who dares disturb me? Have you come here to mock me? To spit on my grave?
Who are you?
So, it's mockery you're after. As if you don't know. As if everyone doesn't know and hate me for what I've done. Fine. If you find my fate so amusing, why don't you rot here with me forever?
What? Envy and wrath.
They've gone quiet. It's so peaceful now. It's been ages since I last felt this peace. Back when we were young and carefree, weaving beautiful melodies together. Oh, my sweet sister, what have I done to you? What have we done to ourselves?
Oh. You?
I was hanged by a harp string. They deemed it a fitting punishment for my envy of my sister's talent. But they were wrong. I never envied her. I felt betrayed. And despite that betrayal, I never wanted to hurt her. Yet, I did. And I'm relieved I paid with my life.
Your plan for Black Widow is honestly to cheese it. I'm gonna get somewhere she hopefully won't jump on and shoot her with sour arrows. Sour's our only weakness. Melee is a death sentence for now, and also in New Game Plus there's purple enemies who have more health and perks, which makes them dangerous, so let's hope Black Widow isn't there yet. Alrighty.
I don't like thinking about the past. Though, I guess since I'm dead, the past is all I have left. I miss music. I think I miss it above all else, even Ain. My music was there for me when my sister wasn't. The court mocking my talent hurt even more than when they just mocked me. And that absurd contest. Someone tampered with my harp. I know they did. I was furious. It was my harp and they... I can't. I'm sorry. I will talk of this no more. I know she's here, somewhere, beyond this wall. I can feel her sadness seeping through the cracks. I wish I could comfort her, but it's impossible. Ain never knew loneliness like this. Never felt its crushing weight. Such bitter irony. I often wish she could feel what I felt when she turned away from me. To understand that pain. Now she does, and it hurts me even more. I wish I could join her, even if she doesn't forgive me. I don't want her to be alone.
I have Ina's remains with me. She asked me to bury her with you.
She did? Does that mean she forgives me? Or is she planning to destroy me once we're together in the grave? Regardless, if this is the end of our torment, I'm grateful. Thank you, kind stranger, for helping us both. Just, please, don't place us in this chamber. It's tainted with my sorrow. I'd rather not linger here for eternity.
She might not be consoled by her killer. I don't know. Okay. Promise sisters, I would lay them to rest beside one another. Okay. So, but not here. Okay. Outside, I guess? They can hear the music of the harp? Well, good luck, Texas. I hope you're able to kill the spider. Excuse me.
Careful. This place remembers everything.
So where do they want to be buried? Way over there at the All-Mother statue. Oh. Okay. Honestly, I don't know if I have. Let's go figure it out.
Disturb my peace.
disturbed my peace.
Blow for blow!
We're gonna go over here. Go beginner indeed. Killed orb weavers, the weak ones, wolf spiders, the second deadly ones. Typically they only spawn in like 3 or 4 areas. They don't wander around. That's helpful.
Careful with that.
Careful with what? Why are you always yelling at me? Leave me alone. Headed over to the All Mother statue. Going.
There's no need for violence.
What violence? Why are you guys always talking about violence? What the hell's wrong with your AI? Stop it. Your programming's broken. Haines' house. I think that's one of the merchants. This is... I have been over there. You can hear 2 harps playing. Alright, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Oh, offer confession of a corrupted priestess. Oh, here we go. Oh, hey, look at that. We can. These did come in handy. Okay. Increases our max health, and gives us experience. That's cool. Receiving fatal damage. True Mother's All Mercy amulet. Look at that. Well, that's pretty neat. It was one of those knuckle-leaf monsters through here, right? Shrine up there. So it looks like the road swings around. To exploration. Shrine of the Buggane. Really? Need a Buggane tooth? Gosh. Okay. I'm sure I have a Buggane tooth. Surely I. You want to talk? Oh, Arthur wants to have a word. All right. Increase crit chance. So you have to take an ogre tooth in lieu? What was your court like?
Why? Are you wondering if I, too, had a torrid affair with a court musician? No. The only bard we had was Taliesin. He was old, smelled of stale wine, and had a beard down to his knees. I'm quite certain all those tales of his beauty came from him alone. The court itself was not my favorite place to be. The intrigues, the manipulations. At times, they almost made me long for the battlefield.
Okay, Ancient Waterworks. The Ancient Waterworks once showcased the ingenuity of early civilizations with its network of aqueducts, reservoirs, and channels that supplied vital water to settlements. Now, the waterworks are mostly depleted, with dry, cracked channels and crumbling structures hinting at their former glory. These waterworks were crucial for sustaining communities and agriculture. The remains offer insights into early engineering and daily life, though largely in ruins, they remain an important historical site. Visitors can admire the remnants, but should exercise caution due to disrepair and potential hazards. Stay on marked trails for safety. Hey, Roswell. That sofa looks so nice. Now I'm tired again. Thanks. Oh, sorry. It is a nice sofa. Recliner's even better. Don't need a bed. Use that sofa, yeah. Good. Good do. I mean, that's a big reason why I picked that sofa out specifically. Was I had to replace my old sofa, which was also very comfortable. And I used to have like a handful of friends that would crash at my place, you know, for various reasons. So I wanted, you know, a couch that was comfortable. Good, that a person could comfortably sleep on. That was just kind of like my big criteria for picking out a new couch. And ironically, ever since I've had it, I think only once or twice it's been used as a place to crash. Oh well. It would ruin the sofa cushions over the long run. Well, yeah, that's why I replaced the sofa I had, because it eventually got came into tatters. You know, it got torn up by like jeans and whatnot. Oh, new summon. I don't mind if it gets torn up, if it gets used. It means it's well loved and people come over and hang out. Unfortunately, that's not the case anymore. Doesn't happen. Suddenly a friend shows up and says, I need to borrow your couch for 4 to 5 hours. Well, it used to be like me and my friends, we would go out drinking on the weekends, and inevitably there was somebody that didn't use their brain, and we didn't, you know, in terms of they got more drunk than they should have and drove themselves to start with. So, you know, gotta be responsible and give someone a place to crash without driving home drunk. So that was often my my place. Shrine. I think I saw a shrine of the Allfather over there. A drunk tank. I mean, yeah. Better than letting friends drive drunk. What the? Wait, is this where the famed Lady of the Lake? Whoa, there's that giant deer spirit. Okay, well, the Abyss of Sagramore? Location discovered? Alright, we'll come back. Come back to that. I feel like that's gonna be something like one of those instances of the game's gonna drive you to that location eventually, but what the fuck? Bugging and bears, just that's a lot of bugging. Holy shit. See if we can do this. Damn it. But activate the shrine when I needed it to. Alright. Got him. Okay. Let's see. I do have something to identify. Let's do that. We got Ogre Tooth and a Poison Knight's Gladius +7. Yeah, Astro. To the plains. Let's take this to the plains. We got a bunch of quests that go that direction. In that town right there, huh? All right, well. This is where we're going. To the abandoned village. But happily ever after. Brian turned Wilkin into a pig. With the help of a witch, I need to find her. We're looking for a witch that lives here. Okay. What I'm hearing is don't kill first, then ask questions. We might want to ask questions first. Maybe. Maybe. Plan is dead.
Then we move forward. A crow in a uniform is still a crow. No doubt he greased the right palms, whispered the right threats. You cut that short. But we're not done. The next one won't be so easy.
What? Why does nobody react when I kill officials?
Maybe you're just that good. Better in the shadows than those you hunt. Or maybe fate itself is watching over you, guiding your hand. But if I were you, I'd take it as a sign I'm doing the gods' work.
Oh, yeah? All right.
This time, it's a nameless Dalariata, formerly of the Third tribe, now known as Wither, a mage. He's holed up in a cave near the swamps, no doubt twisting the weirdness to his advantage. The children aren't just killers, they're opportunists. If they've taken a liking to him, it means he's dangerous. And if we don't stop him, he'll be worse. Be careful. Steel alone won't save you against magic.
Okay. So we're looking for weight of honor. Asgal asked me to locate Gert, his trusted subordinate who has gone missing. He's worried about what might have happened and he wanted answers. Oh, that's right. The missing knight who should have reported in by now but hasn't because he's become infected. Oh boy.
Please, don't hurt me. I don't want to die.
Are you Gert? Asgal's looking for you.
Yes, it's me. But look at me. I can't go back. It's the Red Death. I had to run to keep the others safe. My poor sweet Beatrice. I'll never know if she gave me a son or a daughter. But I'd never risk going back to Camelot. I'll hide out here, somewhere in this abandoned village. No one will ever find me, I swear.
You know I can't let you leave. You can spread this disease. Yeah. Dude. Boy. Yeah, we don't have a way to cure you, man.
I don't want to die.
I'll live as a hermit, I
know
swear.
I can't go back to Kunacht or home, but I don't want to die before the All-Mother decides it's my time. Maybe when the sickness gets worse, I'll do it myself. But please, don't kill me.
Damn. He's sorry, man.
If you attack me, you'll get infected too. Don't you see? You can't kill me. And I won't go down without a fight.
I mean, that's to be expected. Sorry, dude. You're gonna infect other people, and it's bad news bears. Okay, so the witch lives nearby. Yeah. All right. See what happens here.
Dear me, another one? We've been getting quite popular, haven't we, Wilkin?
So that's where he's
Who?
gone.
Wilkin? Ah, yes. Honestly, I have no idea how he managed to find me. But since the girl never gave me anything for the potion, I accepted him as payment.
You can't keep him as payment. He's a human being.
Well, no, he's a pig, obviously. And since when are mortal lives not an acceptable payment? You people do it all the time. A day of life, a dream, a memory, a favor. Your lot love to bargain with your existence as if it were unending. Which is peculiar, since it's not even all that long.
He needs to come with me.
Oh, does he now? And have you asked him if he wants to come with you? Just because he's currently a pig doesn't mean he can't think for himself.
And how am I supposed to talk to a pig?
I don't know. Wilkin and I understand each other perfectly well. But if you lack the skill, I suppose that cannot be helped. Unless you'd like to make a bargain.
No. What? No, I'm not bargaining with you.
Suit yourself. It just goes to show that you don't care at all about poor Wilkin's opinion. Then why are you here?
Am I supposed to talk to a pig?
I don't know. Wilkin and I understand each other.
So it's just back to that. Fine. What do you want?
How about something made by your own hand, but something nice? Something that'll make me feel all warm and fuzzy. Oh, I know. I want a meal cooked by your hand. Then you'll be able to talk to Wilkin.
All right. Meal cooked by my hand. Here, have some cabbage rolls.
Oh, that's so lovely. It looks so, odd. And you humans eat that, really? I'll think where to put it, so I can admire it for a bit. Go on, talk to the pig. I'll wait here. But don't wander off too far. Who knows if I'll still be here when you get back.
How are you feeling?
Surprisingly well, you know. I'm warm, I'm well fed, and I get to soak in the mud. I also keep getting the urge to root, but I don't mind. At least it's not boring.
You don't mind the company?
Oh, Thistle? Why should I? Oh, she brings me berries and acorns. Oh, she also has a very nice singing voice. Much better than Rigby's. That's for sure. Well, she promised she'll take care of me, and I believe her.
So is that her name?
I doubt it, but that's how she introduced herself, so that's what I call her.
She also turned you into a pig.
Rian did that. I don't care if the results weren't exactly what she intended. She still tried to change me.
I'll find a way to turn you back.
That's very nice of you, but I'm not sure I want that. This life ain't so bad. It's easy and straightforward. I eat, I sleep, I root, I talk to Thistle. No morning drills, no Denholm yelling in my ear, no angry Canucks people spitting at my feet. It's peaceful. I like it.
I mean, are you sure?
Pretty sure, yes. Well, I know I won't live as long as I could as a human, but you've seen what's happening on Avalon. I doubt I'd live much longer anyway.
Okay. He wants to live as a pig. Okay.
So, have the two of you had a nice chat?
All right. Wilkin to stay with you.
A wise decision. You don't need to worry about our dear Wilkin. I'll take good care of him. He shall live out the rest of his days in happiness, with nary a care in the world. This I vow to you. Now, be gone. It's been amusing, but I've had quite enough of you.
Okay. She doesn't happen to be a...
Speak more.
Doesn't have anything for sale. Okay. Over my dead bodies. What is this quest? Elida said I can free her by finding the plant and destroying it. Oh, yes. Wow, that is a long ways off. So we found Elida in this... there was like a house over here. Somewhere. I think it might have been over here. No, it was this house. She was in the basement. One of the members of the Alchemist Guild had gone rogue and was doing experiments on people, trying to unite plant life spark and human life spark, and like basically like integrate them and make them like better as a combined species rather than separate species. But he was having trouble with that, and he essentially made a dryad out of a girl he found on the streets of Connacht, and then connected her to some plant way off in a cave. This plant is really far off. Family crypt? Family crypt? Whose family? But anyways, the girl, in order to save her, we have to kill the plant that she's connected to. I'm just kind of surprised that at the distance. Oh. Hi. Fellas. Get him. Tibby? It's not a tombstone. Ha ha ha. Not a tombstone. What the hell is this? Weird. Weird place to construct a wall. Well, this is the gate to Camelot. Oh. Fellas, how you guys doing? Everything okay? Who's in charge here? Is anybody in charge? Is it the gatekeeper? Do I need to tell him that I'm the keymaster? Alright, I am the keymaster. Are you the gatekeeper?
Gate's blocked. We couldn't open it even if we wanted to.
Okay. Right. Surely, somewhere in this large area, there would be a druid shrine, right? Right? Surely. Here in the plains. Could be. Is there a question mark here? Something I can get up to? What is the question mark? Oh, there's something underground. Just look odd and out of place. Well, that doesn't look good. Man. It's just getting creepier and creepier and darker as we go. What the fuck is this place? Well, that's not even where we need to go. Oh. Cave we need to go to is this way? Huh? Here we are. The Beast Lair? Great. Cool. The Beast Lair. Is that the plant? That's the plant? That can't be the plant. Oh, yeah. A gloom fronds. Room frond handled. What else is down here? Oh. Somebody had been living here. Hey. Whoop. This is magic crit chance when below mana. When below 20% max mana. Skeleton Knight. I think. What's this? The Twin Dirge Veil. Oh, that's from the Sisters. Increases crit chance by 20% when your health is above 50%. Increases weak spot damage by 50%. Ooh. Very rogue centered. Skeletal Knights. Blazing Orb. Oh, Blazing Orb. Is that the new... Shoots a medium burning projectile. Shoots a great burning ball of fire. Oh, shit. I think that's the upgrade. Mana cost. 19. Is this the only poison spell that we have found thus far? I know it looks like it. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. Yeah, yep. Should we try that for a little bit? See what happens. Change. Flame Torrent? No. Blazing Orb. Actually, that might be the medium. That might be the medium version. This is the bigger version. I don't like how much physics is involved with the lob of... It's a fucking fireball. You should be able to fire a fireball pretty fucking far. So I'll stick to this for now. Should see if we could find better poison one. So we have shoots a projectile that applies bleed. So we have this, the upgraded version of the. We have this is the upgraded version of blood transfusion. So we could start applying bleed to things. Oh, it costs us our health though. Oh, interesting. It doesn't cost mana. It costs our health. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking we need to find more poison based stuff. For now, anyways. Because we have a ring. Increases damage by 100% if an enemy is poisoned. Just. Then I think I have a poison wand that no matter what we. Well, I guess I wouldn't have to do a poison wand. Wait a minute. I might be able to use that poison wand in conjunction with the ring. So if it's like the fire wand, it didn't matter what spell I cast, it applied poison. Or it applied burning. Enemy affected by elemental status increase corresponding damage type. Dealing elemental damage applies corresponding elemental status. Keep on building up our crit chance. Hey, Rune. The magic crit chance is 15%. Okay. Magic. Spell power. What's up, butts? Oh, I should have pulled stuff from my stash. Ah, well. We'll be back in town eventually. You almost started this game today? Maybe tomorrow. Hey. What do you do to start it? I hope you have fun. Or you bake some banana bread and make tuna noodle casserole. Ooh.
Stop poking me!
That sounds lovely, Rory. Railway? Not today, but maybe tomorrow. I will now have that song in my head for a week. You're welcome? I don't know the song either.
You're here to kill me. That much is clear. But tell me, before you lift your blade, before you cast your spell, have you ever wondered why?
You're a crow, that's enough.
A crow? Is that all I am to you? No name, no past, just another tally on your list? Tell me, what do you really know about the children of Morrigan? Beyond the stories your leader feeds you? Or does it not matter, as long as you have a target?
You know Vidar.
I know of him, more than he would ever admit. You think you're hunting the children of Morrigan, that he's guiding you toward justice? No, Vidar is more entangled with the children than you can possibly imagine. Tell me, have you ever wondered how he knows so much? Have you ever wondered why there's always another name, another place, another crow for you to cut down? Do you really believe he's only ever been the hunter?
What are you saying?
I don't need to lie. The truth is far more entertaining. Vidar tells you what you need to hear. He points you at targets, feeds you his war. But has he ever told you what started it? Or is it that story he keeps just out of reach? Maybe he fed you lies, just like the ones he hates so much. Maybe when this is over, you should ask him, if you live long enough to care.
All right. Ah, Felicia. Crippling Bolt. Ooh, he had a new spell just for me? How nice of him. What is Crippling Bolt? Decreases target's damage dealt by 20% for 30 seconds. Increases crit chance against the target by 33% for 8 seconds. Charging the spell increases duration up to 20 seconds. Okay, it's a debuff spell. I don't know that I'm necessarily going to. But we have it. Take all the things. Are links permitted? If you sub, yes. You're a subscriber. Otherwise, I can permit it. That's the song? Okay. I noticed you don't sneak everywhere to build sneak skill. No need for it? I mean, I'm a mage. I don't really have need of sneak. The moment I cast a spell at them, they know what's up. Would it be nice? Would it not be nice to know you can always get the first cast off? I can always get the first cast off. There's nothing hindering from me getting the first cast off. The only thing that sneak attack does for you in this game is your first hit will do more damage. Sneak damage. So, I don't know. Doesn't really seem necessary for a mage. Why is there no sneak mage magic sneak damage, Todd? Why?
Disturb my peace.
Also, a majority of the time, I don't necessarily cast the first spell. I tell my battle mages to go in there and do my bidding. But yeah, for my build, sneaking is unnecessary.
Careful. This place remembers everything. What can I do for you?
Okay, I found Caleb.
I assume he fell victim to his own pride and tried to make himself immortal. Typical. That man had no sense of self-preservation. He thought life was driving him, but to me, it always seemed like he was racing towards death. I'm glad the matter has been handled. I'll even give you something extra for your trouble. And what about his research?
Caleb was trying to find the forebloom and use it. Here's
The forebloom? That's incredible. I'd heard the legends, but this journal shows there's truth in them. And Calum, for all his madness, might have been right. If we could find the forebloom, it could change everything. Bring us closer to our goal.
What is the forebloom?
Oh, my little baby owl. It's clear you're still learning the ways of a true alchemist. Everyone knows the legend of the forebloom. It's the origin of all plant life in Avalon. The very seed of the weirdness that gave rise to all life as we know it. Without plants, there'd be no animals, no humans, not even the fore-dwellers. And since life tends to guard itself, the forebloom has its defenders too. The straw fathers, the gloom fronds. All that protects life from the thoughtless destruction by humans. This proves that the seed of the forebloom could be the pure spark of life we've been searching for.
Well, it was just an overgrown gloom frond, sorry.
Ah, I see. So it was all for nothing. We need to keep searching. I won't lie, I was as excited for this as a keeper for venison. But after so many years in the guild, I should be used to the taste of failure.
What matters is that we keep looking.
Ah, you're right. Tomorrow's another day. Each of us has our own research to pursue, and that's what counts. May Mother's strong arm embrace you.
So what's next?
There's nothing more for us to do together. It's time for you to spread your wings and follow your own path. And if that path leads you to find Phaedros, then your career with the guild will keep progressing. Last I heard, he'd taken quite an interest in the statue of the great beasts near Quanacht. Strange fascination, even by our standards. And yes, my little owl, you're off to find another mad alchemist. But really, what else did you expect from the Alchemists Guild? We're all a touch eccentric, aren't we? Don't worry about me. I'll focus on my own work. Something tells me our paths will cross again. May Mather's strong arm embrace you.
Okay. We should go check in on that. Dryad-ish? The girl that was connected to the Gloom Frond because of the alchemist. See if she's doing alright. Poison Knight has a few words to say. Check chat! I did. I read it. It was alright. Sorry. Wasn't impressed. Well, she did die. She was indeed set free. Well. I guess that's good. She's not being tortured anymore, but kind of hoping she would live. Ah, well. Not much I can do about it. Infections up there. Let's go talk to... Oh, have the Ghast over here respawned. Back to season 5 Stranger Things. Alright, good. Have fun, have fun. Hope it goes well. Burdened. Okay. Yeah, these did respawn. Nice. Shell. Seems like only that one kind, the one that... Fellas, don't kill him up there. Don't you do it. Damn it. Right. Need to find... Need to find more Myrogast. One of their shells. That might be the kind I'm looking for. It's just a regular Myrogast. There's one of these gas types that actually drops the shell. There's just not a lot of them. Very annoying. Ooh, it's this one. The curl ghast. Ow. There it is. I just gotta get back to town. Okay. So.
There's no need for violins.
Why do they keep saying that? It's causing violence. What are you on about?
What is it now? Marrow gas shells, and in one piece. Impressive. These will keep our armor strong and our soldiers breathing. Don't expect a parade, but yeah, well done. Now, move along.
Okay. Done and done. Notices. Cool. All right. List of quests is finally getting thinned out. Letter hinting that someone has been leading people straight into an ambush. Honor. I found Gertz. It's time to return to Asgal and share what I've learned. Ah, yes. Found Gert.
Spare a coin for the hungry. Spare a coin for the hungry.
Oh, it's you. Hi.
Excellent. Here's your go.
You do? What happened to him?
Gert was infected with the Red Death. I had to kill him.
So that's how it is. What a damned fate. Still, if you ask me, it's better than desertion. At least now I can give his wife a year's wages. He went out with honor, even if it wasn't the way he would have wanted. Shame about the lad. He was a good soldier. From what you've told me, he was honorable too. Chose to die rather than risk infecting the rest of us. He'll be missed. Here's your gold.
But alright.
His wife will be devastated, and
I'll let
his
you believe
child's
that.
now an orphan. Damn it. I'd hoped he'd meet a better fate.
What? His child is not an orphan. Sir, I don't think you understand what the word orphan means. His unborn child as a mother. Be an orphan is to have no parents. Am I wrong? Maybe I don't understand the definition.
I'll await your...
He's a little slow, okay? Or he's bonkers.
Spare a coin for the hungry.
Or, I mean, or it's a little darker. Or, in this society, the women don't count as a parent. It's possible, I suppose. How's it going, Dell?
What brings you this way?
You have to go back now. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to check in on these guys.
I talked to Gil. You know, I never thought he had it in him. I know he didn't kill the old bastard on purpose, but that was some quick thinking. Still, I wish he hadn't felt like he had to keep it to himself all those years.
Do you remember anything about that night?
Not much. Granddad beat me until I passed out. It was probably the closest he came to killing me. When I woke up, I was in pain. Granddad was gone, and Gil just patched me up and then acted like nothing had happened. We never said a word about it. I guess we both wanted to forget, just for different reasons. No, we talked about it, and the only thing keeping him here was guilt. But I promised to back down a bit, let him do his own thing. He's gone to talk to Yvain's master of horses about taking him as an apprentice. I'll miss him, but I guess it'll do us both good. Thank you for what you've done for us. May the All-Mother bless you.
You doing it? Take care of yourself.
Okay. I didn't. Damn it. I didn't go to a bash. Okay. Okay, so mana cost is increased, but spell power. See, this is just straight up spell power. Poison damage applies additional poison buildup. Attacks poison targets. Let's try this. Which do this? Put this ring on. It says increases damage by 100% if enemy is poisoned. So let's see what that means.
Always a pleasure to see you.
Each hit applies bleed. Hits on us, or see what happens with the main story. Time to go get high with Maggot. Let me guess. I put it all away. God damn it. Yep. Sure did. Got the ingredients.
Let's see. Ah, the raspberries. We'll save those for later. Very nutritious. Perfect for the after effects.
So you didn't need them for the potion after all?
Nutrition is key, my brave friend. I'll make jam so delicious it'll knock your boots off. You'll thank me later. Wait and see. Now, it's time for us to embark on this shared journey into the self. See you on the other side.
Scooby-Doo ending. Oh, wait. I am Mouse?
Silly mushrooms. They whisper behind your back again. How did you lose your name? Did the fire take it?
A drink a day keeps the clarity away.
This is fine. Thing to say?
You just wanted to save your life. You didn't have a choice.
Traitor!
Wait! Just wait! There must be another way! Take me instead! Leave them alone! They didn't deserve this! Please! Let them go! Please! Wait! Just wait! There must be another...
Did he betray the druids?
Oh, the king himself! I am unworthy. Oh, forgive me. How wretched I am. Yes, maggot, but I am a worthless maggot.
Help you?
You are here to help? The maggot cannot be helped. The worthless maggot betrayed its family. It ate their carrion. There are no more druids. There is no Murig. What is left is the maggot.
You ate the carrion? What does that mean?
I ate them. The vile maggot ate the druids, then ate Murig. And now the maggot is all that's left.
Did he eat them literally or just betray them?
The maggot was born when Murig pointed to where his brothers were.
So Murig betrayed the druids by telling Camelot of their whereabouts?
Yes, and thus the maggot was born. The maggot doesn't deserve to live. Would you like to kill the maggot? The maggot doesn't want to live.
Will Murig die if I kill you?
Murig gave birth to the maggot. The maggot ate Murig. But the maggot doesn't want to live. Kill the maggot.
I don't want to kill you.
But the maggot doesn't want to live. It doesn't deserve mercy. It doesn't deserve forgiveness. Kill the maggot.
What? You won't find forgiveness until you learn to forgive yourself. Or even the strongest armor cracks. Forgive yourself to mend it. I guess the spirituality route. You won't find forgiveness until you learn to forgive yourself.
The maggot doesn't know if it can. The maggot wants this pain to end. Kill the maggot.
Perhaps you should find Murig. I'm sure he's somewhere around.
Murig is here, inside the maggot. Murig was silent until now. Murig notices your presence. Murig is awakening. The maggot will try. It will seek Murig inside itself and talk to him. Murig should be wiser than the maggot. Oh, there you are. What a journey it was, huh? And that King Arthur at the very end.
You saw King Arthur?
That I did. If I remember correctly, I was trying to convince him to kill me, but I didn't really want it. I just couldn't speak. Because it kind of wasn't me. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Because the wise king was wiser than me. He didn't let me die. He just said, actually, I don't remember what he said, but I feel like I've spent ages in icy water, and now I can finally warm myself by the fire.
Okay, what now?
Now, the world is going to change. My world, at least. And that's all thanks to you. I am eternally grateful for that.
How is that supposed to help us locate the Menhir rights?
Oh, it helped. Believe me. A good trip shakes things loose I've forgotten. Things I didn't even know I knew. And it turns out it's not a scroll, but a tablet split in half. One part was guarded by the druids, and the other was taken by the priestesses for safekeeping.
We got the one from the priestesses.
A smart move, considering that back in the day, both the druids and the priestesses held equal power in this region.
And where does that leave us?
I know where you can find the part that belonged to the druids. At Sagramor's castle. He wasn't exactly a pleasant fellow, and I have no idea how the druidic half of the tablet ended up in his possession.
And then?
About 200 years ago, his castle literally sank underground, and all that remains are some grim legends. But my subconscious doesn't lie. My master etched Sagramor's name onto it, so it must be the only place where that part of the tablet could be.
And the other part of the ritual?
You'd have to ask Nianti about that. She's much more knowledgeable when it comes to all that priestess. Ailey's a good girl, but she's up to her elbows in work, so...
Okay. Well, I actually haven't talked to Nianti yet. Did people always hate druids this much?
No. My subjects were usually well disposed towards them, grateful for their magic. Merlin was held in high esteem by the common folk. Of course, there was mistrust at times, even open hostility, but never like this. Nobody was ever so twisted by hatred as to herd them into a giant wicker man and set them alight.
Shoot, that's not right. We'll talk to Nianti. Wait, I don't want to tell them. Let's see. Maggot told me about the Abyss of King Sagramore. I should go there. Maggot suggests I speak to Nianti about the prep. Okay, let's go speak to Nianti. Somehow I missed her at the beginning of this section. Oh, I never went down here. Oh, that's why.
You're here. Let me look at you. You seem to have recovered after whatever happened at the Menhir. The All-Mother herself must be watching over you.
Are you not going to ask what happened at the Menhir?
Whatever the All-Mother wanted you to see is between you and her. I can only accept and work with the outcome. Besides, I'm more concerned with the impact your little spectacle had on the sentiments in the village. You've given people hope. Only time will tell if that was misguided or what the consequences will be if it proves true.
Let's see. Perhaps relocation won't be necessary. Maggot claims the Menhir can be reignited.
You shouldn't listen to that lunatic. Every time I see him, he's under the influence of goddess only knows what. I suppose he's right and the Menhir really can be reignited. Then what? This land is dying and barely produces any crops. Menhir or not, I can't see a future for Kunart. You would need a miracle to survive. Relocation would be the best outcome for everyone.
Oh, you sound like a politician, not a priestess.
There is more than one way to spread the All-Mother's grace. Why shouldn't a priestess take part in leading the people she serves? Lord Yvain is in a precarious situation. He needs all the support he can get, and supporting him in this endeavor only benefits the residents of Kunart. Besides, my apprentice Ailey is very talented and can handle all the matters that require a more hands-on approach perfectly well.
Yeah, she's not. She's. Whose grave is this?
Here lies Lady Maeve, wife of Lord Yvain Tarion, my dearest friend. The one I couldn't help. You're wondering why I'm here, aren't you? I'm wondering the same. I thought I'd find solace or perhaps even grief, but all I feel is numbness.
Half of the Many rights were kept by the priestesses.
So you've seen what happened with your own eyes. I shouldn't. But maybe the Menhir's reaction to your arrival was a sign from the All-Mother. Maybe you are someone who can help. You asked me before whose grave it is. I come here because it's a reminder of how I failed those who counted on me, and I should feel sorrow, guilt, something. But the truth is, I lost part of myself long before Maeve was taken. I stand here. I wait for a feeling to appear, and nothing comes to me. Not ever. At the corrupted temple, something happened when I was still a priestess out there. I feel like something was taken from me, ripped from my very soul. And I've been hearing her voice ever since. Lorelia.
Oh, I met Lorelia. She didn't speak about you.
And it seems you've only scratched the surface of her purpose. You need to return. Speak to her again, but this time ask directly about me. Who am I to her? Why is she calling? There's something she knows. Something I can't piece together alone. I wouldn't ask this of you if it weren't important. Whatever connection I had to Lorelia, it's tied to what I lost at that temple. If you can find that thread and pull it free, perhaps we'll both find the answers we need. If you want to help me, I need you to go to the corrupted temple, find her, find out what she wants from me.
Okay.
Thank you. Whatever this is, it has haunted me long enough. Go.
Crap. I have to go back to the corrupted temple. Son of a bitch. Well, we can also go check out the pits. I know, once we get this sorted. Michaela was wanting to go check out the pit. We have to go back to the corrupted temple. Find Lorelia. Talk to her. She's easy enough to get to.
You can see me. That's not how.
Search for a tablet about the men here ritual.
The All-Mother holds in prayer.
Nianti sent me. She says you're calling to her.
Ah, Niante, the fractured one. Yes, she feels the void, doesn't she? The emptiness, where her compassion once dwelled.
What is it?
What she
what's
cast
missing?
away. A fragment, a spark. Hers, yet no longer hers. It clings to me now, bound in service to the All-Mother. And does she need it? Truly? Compassion can be a burden, a chain that weighs down the soul. I held it for her because she could not bear it. She gave it to me.
She didn't cast anything away. She lost it. You took it from her. So if that's true, then why call to her? Why not let her go on without it?
Because the All-Mother does not abandon her children. Nianti's compassion is a spark, a light meant to guide her. Without it, she stumbles in darkness. But to reclaim it, she must prove herself. It is not a gift freely given. It must be earned.
She didn't cast anything away. She lost it.
Is
Took it
that
from
what
her.
she told you? That I stole it like a thief in the night? No. It was her despair, her doubt, that cast it away. I merely caught it.
She wants
Then
it
she
back.
must prove herself worthy. That fragment is steeped in corruption. To return it as it is would destroy her. Take this. It holds what she has lost. Bring it to the All-Mother's altar and cleanse it in her light. Only then will it be safe to return. Go, and tell Nianti this. The fire she extinguished still burns, but only she can decide whether to let it consume her or warm her soul.
Okay. And I assume at when they say purified at the All-Mother's altar, I think they're referring to something that's outside of this place, which is where we took the confessions. Yeah. Be over here. Interests me with a strange doll. She claims that it holds what Nianti lost. Literally said take it to an altar. Let's see. Come back for the pit. Oh yeah, I should probably tell this lady that her man's not coming back.
Oh, please hurry.
Okay, never mind. We're just gonna let her stew in confusion, I guess. Okay. That's good. Oh, it isn't it? Huh.
Spare a coin for the hungry.
Stay out of my way.
I'm not sure if I should just hand this over. I thought we were supposed to take it to an altar. Well, there is one here. That's part of the dialogue.
Aurelia's voice, it's different now. I take it you're the reason for that.
Take this dollar raise that it holds what you've lost.
So, this is it. The piece of myself I've been missing all this time. It feels familiar, yet strange, and deeply corrupted.
It is corrupted.
If it truly is mine, I cannot leave it in this state. If I try to retrieve part of my soul from this thing, it will poison me as much as it heals me.
Uh-huh. Barry said it needs to be cleansed before
She's
anything
right.
else.
Surprising, considering the things she's whispered to me all this time. Meet me at the statue of the All-Mother. You've already done so much for me, but I must...
Right.
Thank you.
So I was right. We did need to go to that statue, but we had to talk to her first. Weird that she has to do it. Sure.
The All-Mother's light will reveal the truth, or burn it away. Are you ready?
Yep.
Then let's begin.
combat, huh?
Oh, hello. Are you real, or just another shadow of this place?
I'm real. Who are you?
My name is Nianti. I don't know how long I've been here, but something's wrong. I don't know why I'm here or why I can't leave.
Tell me what you remember.
I came to the All-Mother's Temple not that long ago, I think. They said I had a gift. They said I had the power to heal. I wanted to use it to help, to serve. But one day something changed. Corruption seeped into the temple, into me. I tried to fight it, to cleanse myself in her light, but I failed. I tried to escape, but I couldn't. And now I'm here. But that can't be the whole story, can it?
You escaped Tunganak, but not whole. That part, the part of you that feels compassion was left behind.
What? That can't be true. How could I serve when I'm trapped here? How could I help anyone when I'm incomplete? Tell
Indeed.
me, what's left of me out there? Is it enough?
Let's see. It will be if you come with me. You have the gift of healing people, and you are needed. Okay? Or you have a debt to pay. What's left of you out there has failed. You must redeem yourself. Let's go with this one.
Needed? Maybe that's true if I still have the power to heal, or perhaps my purpose isn't lost. Perhaps I can still serve. Thank you. You've given me the clarity I've lacked for so long. Whatever path I'll take, I'll walk it with purpose.
Wonder if she'll go back to her apprentice.
This is what it feels like to be whole again. It's strange. Like I've been walking in a fog all these years, blind to what I'd lost. And now, the light is so clear.
Do you feel?
I feel as I always should have. Compassion, care, hope, all the things I pushed away out of fear. They were never weaknesses. They were my strength.
We do now.
First, I will return to the people of Kunat. They deserve the priestess I promised to be, not the bitter shell I became. You have done more for me than I ever could have asked for. You reminded me of who I truly am. For that, I will always be grateful.
Well, I didn't do it
No,
alone.
you didn't. The All-Mother guided us both. But now it's up to me to carry this forward. Thank you, truly. There is much to do, but this time, I will face it with open arms and a whole heart.
Well, that seems good. They're immune to being poisoned. Yes.
Have some spare food or coin? Anything else?
see if she's in the, if she went to the hospital since we're passing by already. Does she just hang out down in the crypt the whole time?
What do you want?
Game's gone funky again. What did I do for that? Tapped out. Tab out and back in. Seems to... Oh no, she's not here. Okay. Wonder where she is. Wasn't at the hospital. She's up talking to what's his butt? Board. Vane. Anyways. Next thing we should do.
Well, but the hear of so. Oh, I'm not sure. It hit, but I some still. Camel the leg and yet.
Okay.
I need.
It's still the morning. Then you're gonna go check out the pit. Also immune to poison. susceptible to poison. What? This build is not as good as I was hoping it would be. Somebody's living here? Who are you?
Are you a friend or a foe? Have you come to take my place?
Take your place where?
In the sacred mission, taking over the feeding and guarding the abyss so it never spits out its insides. I've always known that one day my successor would appear. We always have. I will be the master, and you will be my apprentice. You will take over the sacred mission.
What is the sacred mission?
Look down. Can you see anything? No? That's exactly as it should be. I guard the abyss. The abyss requires feeding. I hunt down lives I sacrifice to the abyss. This way, the abyss is calm and Avalon is secure. If not for this sacred mission, Avalon would face unspeakable suffering. It would be the end of our world. This is my sacred mission.
Hey,
and
Brett.
It can be yours if you so choose.
You hunt lives, like not just animals. How is this considered sacred?
Ah, a life is a life. Sacrificing one person is a small price to pay to prevent the catastrophic terror that would follow if the gates of the abyss were to open.
What is the abyss?
The abyss is a gate that separates us from all that's evil, all that's at the very root of our suffering. It's chaos and darkness. The abyss must
Throw a few people in the abyss. Everybody's doing it.
We must ensure that the gates never open. The sacrifice is essential to keep the abyss contained.
How was your stream, Brent? What were you up to tonight? You were doing a... Oh, wait, no. You were doing a... It was a FMV game. Yeah. I stopped it by briefly. Oh, the acting was it was pretty bad. It was the scene where there was a witch and there was a girl tied up and your character pretended to be ensorcelled but didn't, and then choked her out by just putting his hands on her shoulders. And then you untied the girl and she started like kicking and beating her, and yeah. Epic action scene, yeah. It was pretty bad. Was that that game was that from Thailand? Chinese people. Oh, Chinese people in Thailand. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, so what will happen if I refuse to take on the mission?
Then you will become more fodder for the feeding. We will fight. I will defeat you. and your body will become the feed for those seeking to enter this world. My mission is to ensure that the Abyss never opens its gates.
And you truly believe all this?
Oh, would you really risk the fall of Avalon, knowing its fate rests in your hands? It's not about fate. It's about necessity.
I never said anything about fate. Avalon is falling, regardless of your mission. Trust me, I would know.
I respect your wisdom, my apprentice.
What?
The question remains, will you take on the sacred mission as the...
Your sacred mission is just the delusions of a madman. Nothing will happen if you stop the sacrifices.
So, I hope you're...
Let's see. Sunrise again. The years have turned my duty at the Abyss into a dance I can't perform from memory. I'm tired, so very tired, but the cause remains noble. I stand guard, hoping for the day when someone younger, someone with fresh resolve will relieve me. Perform the rituals with the same precision as always. Each gesture, each word carries the weight of decades. My body aches for rest, but my spirit remains bound to this duty. The hope of passing on the torch keeps me going. My bones creaked more than usual today as I made my offerings to the Abyss. I found myself longing for the end, not out of despair, but a deep desire to finally rest. Yet the devotion to my cause outshines the fatigue. I continue for the sake of the world. Looked into the Abyss today. Its depths are inscrutable as ever. I wondered if it knows my weariness. I've given my all to this duty, and I'll give more, but the hope for a successor grows daily. Someone to carry on this noble task with the vigor I once had. The night's silence was a heavy companion, filled with reflections on my years spent at my vigil. My heart is proud of the work, yet yearns for release. I pray for a young guardian, ready to learn, to step forward soon. I spoke to the Abyss of my hopes today for a young one to take up the mantle. It's not just about passing on duties, but sharing the honor. The noble cause that's been my life. Until then, I stand steadfast. A tired but devoted guardian, keeping watch over the darkness. I hear someone coming. Could this be the day? 5 to 7 days from now, you're going to get a game over as all the monsters from the Abyss break free and destroy all life. Oh, no. I hope not. I mean, we could just go down there and kill whatever's in there. There's always that possibility. Woke up sweating again. The Abyss. It's just sitting there, but what if I miss something? What if I forget a ritual? And that's it, and the world ends because I messed up. Check the locks, the seals, everything at least 3 times, maybe 4. You never be sure. Made the usual offering to the Abyss, but what if it's not enough? What if it wants more and I don't realize? The thought alone. This is in 554. This is almost 100 years ago. What if the legends are wrong? What if what I'm doing is actually making things worse? Night's the worst. It's just me in the silence. Is it opening? Is it happening? My heart won't stop. Talk to the Abyss today, out loud. Asked it to give me a sign that I was doing okay. Nothing. Silence. It's probably silly, but I needed to try. I guess it would be worse if it actually answered. Yeah. Treaty of the Sacred Mission, written by Yor, third night of the Abyss. In the shadow of the world where light fades into the endless void lies the Abyss, bound by ancient magic and solemn vows. The chasm marks the frontier between our realm and the darkness beyond. Here, we, the Knights, dedicated our lives to this sacred mission. Bestowed upon us through generations untold, our duty is to stand vigilant, We are the shield against the creeping shadows, the watchers of the unwatchable. Our resolve must be as the mountains, unyielding, and for the moment a night falters, the abyss stirs. Let it be known that this mission is not one in pursuit of glory or honor, it is one of necessity. The abyss does not sleep, it waits. Thus we too must forsake rest, for in our vigilance lies the safety of all. To future knights, know this: you inherit not merely a duty but a sacred trust. The world unwittingly relies on your strength and courage. You are the silent protectors, the unsung heroes whose vigil keeps the night at bay. Remember, the importance of our sacred mission transcends time. It is the thread that binds us to the past and guides us into the future. Stand firm, for you are the barrier that keeps the darkness from engulfing the light. In unity and devotion, we guard the abyss, not as individuals, but as a legacy that endures beyond our years. Honor this treaty, for in it lies the essence of our eternal watch. This is like the Watchers on the Wall in Game of Thrones. Nobody knows why they're here anymore. The abyss requires noble souls. Merlin and his acolytes? Powerless. The sacred mission is a solitary path. Druids are helpless. Ancient evil. Knights of the abyss sworn. Okay. There's just this pile of corpses. Oh my god. Have they just been feeding a four dweller this entire time? Apparently we've been feeding Fae. Which I'm not sure how they fit into the scheme of like monsters versus four dwellers. Like, were they here before? I don't know. I've not figured that out. It's a lot of them. When the time of learning is over, destroy the gates, taking the energy. The beings will defend them. Caution. When the time of learning is over, destroy the gates, taking the energy. Oh. That was it, huh? Big bear. All right, we handled the pit. We closed the gate. No more problem. The abyss, not an issue anymore. Ta-da! Missed out on so many sacrifice opportunities. Oh, Brent. Silly beholder. All right, so the All-Mother and her priestesses must have seen better days.
Like many things in Avalon, it seems. But yes, they used to be quite influential. Sometimes unnervingly so. They had the ears and hearts of the people, and they made them rather bold in voicing their opinions. As you can imagine, we didn't always see eye to eye. That led to some unfortunate confrontations.
What do you mean?
I couldn't allow people to openly disagree with me, no matter the influence they thought they held among my subjects. The temple's representatives didn't approve of my use of the weirdness during the war, and they made their opposition public. I decided that such opposition deserved punishment.
Silencing voices is tyranny.
Sometimes it's necessary, and that was one of those times. In times of war, a leader cannot appear weak, cannot afford to look uncertain. Call it what you like, but war demands obedience, not debate.
You think Nianti truly wants to help people now, or is it just guilt?
Does it matter? As long as the result is the betterment of the people, what difference does it make? Guilt is a powerful motivator, and a useful one at that. My sisters taught me that, time and time again.
Okay, big elephant. An olifant. Beast. What? This... Trapped in stone? Carving? Okay. Trying to figure out how to get up on top of this bridge.
Keep your eyes peeled.
That is a lot of Grindylows. Oh. The discovery of this colossal beast has left me in awe and confusion. Encased in stone, its mummified remains stand as a testament to an age long forgotten. Most visible is the head, an enormous structure with an elongated trunk-like appendage protruding from the center. The trunk, if I may call it that, ends in what appears to be a pair of nostrils, an anatomical feature unprecedented in any known creature. The beast's eyes, now hollow, are lifeless. Once must have held a commanding presence. They are large, situated on either side of the head, and hint at a creature with significant intelligence and perceptual abilities. Tusks, great, curved, and menacing, extend outward, each one as thick as a man's arm and seemingly designed for purposes beyond mere feeding. Could these have been used in combat or as tools to manipulate its environment? That's ridiculous. There can't be an animal like that. Nope. No such thing as elephants. Not a thing. The petrified visage of this creature continues to baffle and fascinate. The skin, turned to stone, bears a rugged texture, suggesting a hide that was once both durable and impenetrable. The ears, now mere stone slabs, are vast and fan-like. I hypothesized that in life, these served a crucial function, perhaps in regulating body temperature or in social communication with others of its kind. Why not both? Its head, the primary visible part of its mummified form, reveals much and yet leaves more to the imagination. The trunk is a feature unlike any other, suggesting a highly specialized mode of interaction with its surroundings. The tusks add to the mystery, not just in their size and strength, but in their sheer presence. Were they tools of peace or instruments of war? This beast, frozen in time and stone, remains a riddle. The local folklore paints it as a demon, a creature of chaos and destruction. However, I am compelled to consider the possibility of it being a majestic relic of an era lost to darkness. Its presence here, undisturbed and enigmatic, hints at secrets that the earth itself may never fully reveal. I think we're gonna go talk to another member of the Alchemist Guild.
I'm terribly sorry for all that hassle. I should have taken more precautions.
All right.
Yes, thank you. Just a bit shaken. The beast must have somehow escaped during the night. When I woke up, they were already prowling the territory. I bolted the door and sat inside, hoping they'd leave. But, well, it's a good thing you showed up. Otherwise, I'd have had to choose between starvation and being mauled.
You said they escaped from where?
The pen, of course. The beasts were... my test subjects. I was sure they were significantly weakened and wouldn't pose much of a danger. I must have miscalculated. It's a bit of a shame they're all dead. I'll have to start everything from scratch. After the autopsies, of course.
How did you manage to capture them in the first place?
I lured them. They may be built differently and are quite tough, but most of them still need to eat, and they are susceptible to certain poisons.
Why didn't they just run?
That's an interesting question. Perhaps they've been in captivity long enough to forget the concept of freedom. Or maybe they've claimed this place as their territory, and the only thing that changed was their living conditions. Or perhaps they were just dumb beasts waiting for the closest source of food to leave the house. I suppose we'll never know.
What are you researching?
Weirdness and life itself. I don't know if you've ever dissected a weird beast, but their bodies are quite fascinating. Nothing is in its rightful place, and, for all intents and purposes, they shouldn't even be alive. And yet, there they are, prowling and growling. It's a bit of a miracle, don't you think?
Yeah,
I'm
sure.
glad you agree. I know it's difficult to see my perspective when, time and time again, creatures like them try to kill you. I rather admire your open-mindedness.
Maybe you shouldn't be living here on your
Nonsense. Where else would I conduct my experiments? I'd rather endanger just myself instead of, say, the entire population of Kunakt.
own. Alright. Drana sent me your way.
Oh, did he? Well, if the guild is so impatient for results, they should have sent someone sooner. Now all my beasts are gone, and I'm still missing a crucial ingredient. Yes, I suppose you are. I'm sorry for my outbursts. It's been a stressful couple of days.
What do you need?
You see, weird beasts are unique creatures. The spark of life they carry is as twisted as it is relentless. I believe it can be extracted and transferred, creating a being capable of living in the weirdness without succumbing to its corruption. With everything that's been happening on Avalon, I believe this is the only way we can survive. The pigs can already do that. Well, yes, but they hardly escape disfigurement and corruption, do they? Besides, they only skirt the edges of the weirdness. They don't dwell deep within the fog. If I succeed, humans will be able to live in the weirdness freely, no matter how dense it becomes.
What are you missing?
The heart of a Fae. Well, the Fae, to be precise. I'm not interested in the heart of some half-feral beast from the host. I need something far more powerful. I've heard of a Fae that calls itself Foxglove. It dwells in the roots of an ancient tree, lurking for unsuspecting travelers. Supposedly, it's cunning and quite vicious. If you bring me its heart, you won't just be doing me a favor. You'll be aiding all of Avalon.
You ever met this foxglove?
Me? Of course not. I'm just a scientist. I doubt I'd have survived such an encounter. I've only heard rumors. They might be exaggerated, of course, but I wasn't going to risk my life just to satisfy my curiosity.
Why do you need the heart of a Fae anyway?
They are powerful beings that seem to only half belong to Avalon. They have their own realm, and don't appear to care much about the weirdness. They are a missing piece of the puzzle, I think. I may be wrong, but every theory must be tested, shouldn't it? Splendid, I assure you. If everything goes as planned, the guild will hail us both as heroes.
Uh-huh. Oh, Jesus. You have happen to have like a journal or anything? Narrator voice. Things did not go as planned. Yeah. You just know that's gonna be the case. That's where it all went horribly wrong, really. Let's go. Unknown. Ooh, new spell? Thunderstorm. Is that all the druids? Wait, is that all the druid shrines? It is. Increases max stamina by 10. Cool. Thunderstorm. Alright, designates up to 10 areas of impact. If we channel it, calls down lightning strikes on all designated areas, increasing damage dealt with longer charging of time. I mean, it's neat, but I don't know how practical that is in battle. Increases max health but reduces max mana? Oh, shit. Okay, so we've tapped out crits. Killing an enemy increases effects of wands. Wands have a 70% chance to restore 50% mana cost. Critical hits with spells reduce the target's stamina, and then critical hit with a spell marks an enemy and causes them to take 10% more damage for 10 seconds. Reducing their stamina? I guess that's a good thing. Selling items is 20% more profitable. There's just straight up a skill that you can put points into to give you more money. Okay. Yeah. I was curious if there was just something that would... Fueling your campfire with ethereal cobwebs is 50% cheaper? Oh, shit. Fishing rods are more durable. Hell yeah. I was kind of hoping there was something that would increase your encumbrance. Like a skill point you could put that would do that. Rather than the stat. The stat, because like there's your practicality stat also does the same thing. It makes selling items more profitable. I was kind of hoping that there was an encumbrance one so we could carry more. Wait. What's this? Crafted items have reduced weight. Oh. Okay. Daggers, stealth, critical hits, dexterity, parry, attack speed, movement, bows, stamina, health, strength. Well, maybe there's something on strength. Maybe under general. Increase melee damage. Staggered enemies take more damage. Increase physical damage. Well, that's unfortunate. Gotta be able to carry all the shiny loot. Gosh. So going that way just heads down to Wither's hideout, I take it. Okay. Need to go back to the elephant here. Can I just, scooch on down here and not get myself killed? Is that a thing? Maybe? Kinda? Sorta? Hey. This is gonna be interesting. Well, they're gonna want to talk. All right. Let's talk. Hello.
My, what a lovely mortal he sent my way. Such a silly man, that Phaedros. Does he truly think I can't tell one of you from another?
How do you know? Wait, you know Phaedros?
But of course. You could even say we're quite close. After all, I granted him his greatest wish. And in return, he promised me a small piece of his sad, mortal life. Only now it seems he's trying to weasel out of the deal. It's a bit insulting, don't you think? Mortals. I should have known better than to trust him.
Angela's Demoness. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello. Welcome in, everyone. Hey, Wallen. Good to see ya. How was your stream, sir? Good. You started Mugenics. Yeah, I've got it on my wish list. I've been hearing good things about it. What do you think of it so far? I watched cats getting sex. Good game so far. Having sex, yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's from the makers of Binding Isaac, so yeah. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I've got too much on my list right now. I'll get to it eventually. Well, welcome in, everyone. We're playing some Tainted Grail, the Fall of Avalon. Things are not going well on Avalon. We were led here by... So I decided to join the Alchemist Guild. And we're learning from a new alchemist. And apparently, he made a deal with this fae to grant a wish for a piece of his life. So, and now he's apparently trying to renege on the deal by sending us in his place. So he promised you a piece of his life? What do you mean by that?
He swore to leave Avalon for 3 years, 3 months, and 3 days to serve me in my domain.
It's not all that long.
Exactly! I can't understand why he's making such a fuss. Time here flies by so quickly. Unlike in the court, where a year can feel like a century. Oh, maybe he's not as foolish as I thought.
What was his wish?
Knowledge, of course. A lofty dream of saving Avalon by filling it with monstrous beings. On the one hand, it sounds delightful. On the other, it's a bit of a waste. You see, in my realm, mortals can live as long as we wish them to. A few adjustments here and there, and they can serve us indefinitely. Yet you mortals always believe that death is your escape. Even though we tell you time and again that a deal once made cannot be unmade. Phaedros thought it could work on Avalon too. He was only half right, which is why his results turned out rather... beastly.
What do you mean?
Well, you take a creature that shouldn't be alive, yet is, and you combine it with the human spark that has such a relentless drive for survival. The results are quite curious. Part beast, part human. Overall nothing that should ever grace this realm. Or any other, really. But he kept trying, that fool, and kept returning here, ranting that I tricked him and trying to break the deal.
And did you trick him?
I gave him the knowledge he craved. Nothing more, nothing less. How he used it? That's not my responsibility, is it?
So the beasts he kept were part
They were
human.
misery given form, driven by instinct and rudimentary intelligence. So, who knows? Maybe they were just regular mortals after all.
Well, he lied to me. He said he needed your heart to complete his research.
Oh, my poor sweet thing. That's just how mortals are. They use, they lie, and they'll do anything to save their own skin. Now, don't fret. I don't blame you for falling for Phaedros' little ruse. In fact, how about we make a deal? How about I give you a little something, and you take it straight to his hidey hole? Then he can bear the consequences for trying to fool us both. What do you say?
I don't understand what you need me for.
Oh, I see. Phaedros is being quite the foolish man, thinking he can hide from me. Well, truth be told, he is succeeding at the moment, but I am nothing if not patient. Still, when an opportunity presents itself, it would be foolish not to take it.
I don't know what to do about this. So Phaedros is experimenting on people, and he made a deal with the Fae. He has to help. He has to work for her for 3 years, 3 months, and 3 days. Yeah, I'm not sure what to make of this. I'm not sure which way I would want to go. These alchemists are getting a little out of hand. But making deals with the Fae is never a good idea either. I don't make deals. I'll just take your heart.
Very well. Just try not to bleed too much, will you? Oh, it's rather revolting.
Yeah, was this the right call? Unknown. Oh, I see. I better be really grateful that I did not turn him over to the Fae.
So, you're the one Phaedros dragged into his madness. Apologies for the mess. I'm in the middle of cleaning up. I'm Alma, the alchemist. Pleased to meet you.
Doing here?
I won't deny, I'd have preferred to meet under much more favorable circumstances. I feel a bit like I've been caught at the scene of a crime, which, in a sense, I have. Although, in my defense, if we're speaking of crimes, this one is twofold. Phaedros's reckless experiments had to be stopped. The guild warned him repeatedly that he was crossing the line.
But I killed the Fae. Was that really necessary?
Unfortunately, yes. The rules of our guild are clear. Crossing the established boundaries results in consequences, and those consequences grow more severe with greater transgressions. It's not like he wasn't warned. He knew exactly what he was doing and the risks involved. Believe me, taking measures like this brings me no joy.
But we can't keep constant control over everyone. There are certain acts that simply cannot be forgiven. Phaedros was a threat, not just to himself and the guild, but to others as well. I'm sorry it had to come to this.
Okay, so what's next for me?
First, I need to finish cleaning up here and prepare Phaedros for a proper burial. I'll also secure the rest of his research and materials to ensure they don't fall into the wrong hands. And then I'll have to write a report. Ugh, I hate paperwork. There are so many better ways to spend my time. And then we'll talk about your next assignment.
Okay.
Now, that's better. Shame our meeting had to be under these circumstances. Believe me, not all alchemists act like Phaedros. You seem all right, though. Charles's calm demeanor confirms that. Tell me, what made you join the guild?
Wanted to help people of Avalon contribute to building a better future.
A noble goal, right? I feel the same way. And I'd like to believe that everyone in the guild thinks the same, but people can be, well, unpredictable. But anyway, what do you need?
Okay, so Charles, oh, come on, I think we can figure out that this is Charles. Oh, can you tell me how the menhirs protect people from the weirdness?
All I understand is that it's a form of ancient magic, supposedly discovered by Merlin, who used it to repel the weirdness. A menhir with burning weird fire can repel the weirdness on a far larger scale than a simple bonfire fueled by ethereal cobweb. Unfortunately, that's everything I know. As an alchemist, these are mysteries far beyond my knowledge or expertise.
Okay. How many members does the Alchemist Guild have?
It's hard to say. While we share a guild, not all of us keep in regular contact. Many members aren't as open about their affiliation as I am. They have their own lives and obligations, some of which might be highly conflicting.
Are you conducting your research for someone specific?
The hierarchical structure of the regular Camelosian guilds isn't something we strictly adhere to in the Alchemist Guild. Each of us has freedom in our research, as long as we don't violate ethical guidelines.
Okay. Who's Charles?
Charles is my Croakmore, though he's far from a typical specimen of his kind. He won't bite your hand off, unless, of course, he senses ill intent. At the moment, he trusts you, which is rather uncommon.
You tamed a
I
Croakmore?
wouldn't call the process taming. It was something different. Let's say it involved a more invasive intervention. I found Charles just after he was born, abandoned by his mother, so I took him in. It was the perfect chance to examine his brain. While working on his exposed skull, I had to disrupt the areas responsible for his sense of belonging and aggression.
So you damaged his brain.
If this were a question, I would say it's a valid one. To be honest, I don't know the exact answer. I assume it all depends on perspective. If we accept that the brains of living beings are a kind of biological mechanism, then perhaps I managed to redirect the function of that mechanism so that it operates based on different needs and perceives its place in the world differently. Yes, that seems likely.
Okay. Why was it you who delivered the punishment?
That's my role. Let's just say I'm a sort of guardian of alchemical ethics. But more seriously, I was assigned to this task. Apparently, I'm the best at playing nanny to misfits like us. Lately, situations like this have been happening far too often. Some alchemists within our ranks are starting to rebel, or they're coming up with utterly ridiculous ideas. I really hope this doesn't become a recurring pattern. To answer your question, unfortunately, yes, it was necessary. The rules of our guild set clear boundaries. Crossing them results in a response from us, one that becomes more severe the greater the transgression.
What are you doing here?
I'm trying to conduct field research, but the last few weeks have been exceptionally frustrating. I lack the necessary specimens, and I'm not exactly equipped to gather them myself. I'm skilled with a lancet, not a sword.
What do you need?
I heard you're trustworthy. But first, a warning. The task I have for you is unpleasant and messy. It involves extracting brain matter. But before you even get to that part, you'll need to risk your life to get close enough. I need brain centers from 3 creatures. A Nookalivi, a human infected with the Red Death, and a villager touched by the weirdness. I've heard stories about peasants on farmlands near Kunacht. They were unlucky that the Menhir stopped protecting the place where they lived. I'll reward you for each of the 3 brains, as long as they're intact. A bloody pulp is better suited as a snack for Charles.
How do you need the brains of these particular
Each
creatures?
one ties into my field of study and interests. The Nookalivi is the result of the Red Priest's experiments, likely involving the weirdness. As for the afflicted humans, I suspect significant brain alterations occur during contact with the weirdness, as well as in the final stages of the Red Death. The Red Priests have written studies, but I'd like to see for myself.
Okay. Nookalivi brain, Red Death infected brain, and a weird changed brain.
Until next.
Alright. Now, I don't think I have those things. Storage. Maybe. There's a couple of them. Do I have to get 3 of each? Is that... Or did she just want 1 of each? 3 total. Red Death infected brain. All these things are like... relatively nearby. This guy.
Huh. Another vessel of flesh wandering these damned lands. I sensed the stench of mortality upon you from miles away. Was it the church? The druids? Or have the old gods marked you as their sacrifice? Don't answer. All paths lead to eternal darkness. The wheel of suffering turns without purpose. You seek the crossroads, like all others before you, as if it would save you from what awaits beyond the veil.
What? Who are you?
I am Baharit, a knight of the abyss.
What? Okay. I closed the abyss, so, you know. The crossroads?
It's where the weak gather, desperately clinging to the illusion of hope, to their prisons of flesh. It does offer temporary shelter, one final respite before the eternal night.
How can you tell I'm troubled?
Your soul is marked by corruption. I can see the void growing within you. If you seek liberation from the chains of flesh, I can open the gateway. Your life has been nothing but a cosmic joke. But your death could become a sacrament. Just say the word.
If I emerge victorious?
Then my vigil ends at last.
I accept your challenge.
Let blood be the key that opens the gate to oblivion.
You want to fight? Let's fight. Can I get out of here? Thanks. Okay, bye. Okay, so if we're gonna go get some plagued undead over here, a nucleavy, someone over. There's one over here by the pit. Let's respawn. Was one over here. Maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe there's another one over here. So go down the water. These ones have not respawned. Okay. About to go check out where this goes. Anywhere. Goes to one lonely undead just standing there in the corner all by himself. What you doing over here, buddy? What's this? Absorption? Yeah, it looks like a new spell. What's this then? Okay, absorption. It grants a 25% mana shield for 20 seconds. Or if I channel it, It grants 100% mana shield while channeling it. Oh. Okay. Like mage armor for 20 seconds. 20 seconds. I don't know that I can do it. So we need to find some death. Back to town.
Help a soul out on your journey.
This gate. Hopefully these guys have respawned. Yes. Okay. That handles that.
There's no need for violence.
Only one I can think of for sure, that I know for sure where it is. Is the one in front of the pit. Has it respawned? I know they're in a few places. I think there's a couple that wander the swamp. Has not respawned. It's perhaps there's another one that we can. Maybe sort of kind of. There's a couple of poison knights up there. I feel like those hang around. Motherfucker. Belts. What am I paying you for? You're not paying us. That's fair. One. Yes. All right. What we were looking for. Now, just gotta find a way to. Here. Guess we just run for it. So nice to get out of the swamps. Yeah. I ain't got no time.
The brain of a truly unique creature, though I do pity its existence. The conflict between such opposing instincts must be such a torment. Nakalevi are hybrids created by the Red Priests, certainly a cross between redcaps and goats, though other animals were likely involved in the experiments. Regardless, thank you. I'm glad you came out unscathed. Here's your payment.
Okay, here's your Red Death infected brain.
Thank you. I trust you took the necessary precautions. The plague is known for its high contagion rate. I must admit, this is an important moment for me, for various reasons. I will soon begin the brain examination. Thank you again.
And here's the weird change brain.
Poor soul. I only hope his consciousness completely vanished, sparing him any awareness of this nightmare. Since the weirdness began to re-emerge, cases like this have sadly become more common. Thank you. I hope that through these studies I can better understand the connection between our biology and the weirdness. So, it seems we're almost done. But I must ask for your help with one last matter. Before
Of course.
we met, I made contact with Dalriata trappers who agreed to get me the brain of an ice weaver. Out of their group, only 2 survived. Let's just say they've been making some threats. I need you to go to the exchange for me. Can I count on you?
Okay. What do you know about them?
They belong to the Svein tribe, but were banished for some reasons. To be honest, I don't care. I just wanted a group of folks who knew the Forlorn Swords well. I assumed they could handle it without too much trouble. Don't expect a warm reception. They're cold, harsh people, and given their current emotional state, well, it's a dangerous mix.
Okay, where will it take
We
place?
initially planned to meet in a location I could easily access, but after what happened to their folks, they've made some specific demands. Here's the location and the gold I promised them for the task. Don't try to negotiate. The amount has already been agreed upon. Once it's done, find me. I'll be nearby. However, I'd prefer not to attend the meeting. It might unnecessarily escalate the situation.
Okay.
Until next time.
Aberrant Minds. Almost struck a deal with the Dalriata and asked me to go in exchange. The only thing she gave me... 2 of these. Ooh, I'll bet you these are the... I better not use those up. I bet you those are the payment. As much as I want to use those, that wouldn't be nice. I think those are the payment. I think. Either that or their reward for completing the quest. Where do they want to meet? I think it's in the next area. I think this... Forlorn Swords, yeah. That takes us into the Forlorn Swords. Hey! Tainted, how's it going? Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream, sir? Hello, Shadowed Mage. Thank you, Shannon Mage, for the 81 months. Appreciate that. Did alright playing Eugenics. Oh, cool. Having a good time with it. Yeah. Angelus came in earlier and he was playing Eugenics also. Yeah. How are you enjoying it? Good time so far, huh? Yeah, I'll get to it eventually. One of these days. Yeah, that's funny. The ghost got stuck. It's good. I have access to a lot of new stuff. Just needed to clear out side quests before I continue on them. Get that. Don't touch me. I'm glad you're having fun. Thanks again for the raid. Got rid of Wither.
Efficient. I respect that. Wither thought himself untouchable, twisting minds to suit his needs. You proved him wrong. One more stands in our way. If we're lucky, taking her out ends this.
Yeah, I've been really enjoying Tainted Grail. It's definitely a big spin on the story of King Arthur. I'm finding fun, and some of these quests are, yeah, very morally ambiguous. A lot of them make you really think, like, do I want to help this person? Am I doing the right thing? I don't know. There's a couple of times where the outcome, like, is that good? Did I do the right thing? So Withers said you're somehow tied to the children of Morgan. Is that true? Yeah. Spill the beans, dude.
I know their ways because I have to. Because no one else fights them like I do. But if you think I'm one of them, go ahead. Draw your blade. See where it gets you. I already told you what drives my hunt. Beyond that, I don't owe you my past. What I do owe you is the only truth that matters now. The children must fall.
Right. As long as we're fighting them, if you were one of them, how do I know you're not leading me into a trap?
Yeah. And for what? Tossing you at the most dangerous people in Avalon for my own amusement? Think about it. If I were a crow, how would that benefit me? No, my friend. My intentions are as pure as the All-Mother's bosom. Believe it or don't. As always, the choice is yours.
Alright, this is the first time you've asked me to hunt a woman. Nuh-uh. The first crow we killed, oh, he didn't know she was going to be there.
Women make the best predators and deceivers. Born knowing how to listen, how to vanish, how to strike when least expected. The children of Morgan don't care for strength alone. They value shadows, whispers, secrets, and she's better at all three than most men I've killed. Underestimate her, and you won't live to regret it.
Okay, who is she?
She's a Pict, hiding in a cave in forlorn swords, far enough to be forgotten, close enough to still pull strings. Not just a fighter, but a master manipulator. No need for a blade when words can turn others into weapons. And when persuasion fails, something worse takes its place. Summons. Creatures bound to her will, ready to tear apart anyone in the way. Be extra careful. Magic isn't the only danger. Doubt is too. If you're not certain why you're there, You won't survive it. Go prepared, or don't go at all. When it's done,
okay,
meet me near the mountain. I believe we're at the end of the road. Soon, you'll claim the ultimate reward.
The ultimate reward? Your death. Oh, wait. Alright. Alright, so that's moving on into the third area. This is the big major story point that we need to go to. I'm surprised there isn't a fast travel point over here. I need to head back here. It's getting dark out. That means the weird is going to start occurring. So we shall drop off loot for selling later. Room in our inventory. What is still weighing me down? What do I have that... Books don't account for that. You need to sell off some of this.
If it's quality.
Sell off. All right, that reduced my weight down like 20. Okay, I need to pick out a replacement ring. The poison thing is not working. So, what do we want? Health regen, armor protection, each hit applies bleed. Just increase max health and max stamina. Maybe that's the way to go. Increase encumbrance limit by 20. Chance. Yeah, I guess I'll just go with this. Currently, where am I? We have 199 health, 236 mana. Well, we got more health. Did not get more mana. And 3% only counted, only equaled 6? Is that right? Yeah. Yeah, it's not much. Oh, stamina. Health and stamina. I misread that. Health and stamina. Helps to read. Same thing for the other one. Health and stamina. Well, those don't actually really help me out that much. Okay. Find something else. Guess I'll go. Increases max health, but reduces max mana. Right. I don't want Increases mana cost by 50%. Increases spell power by 76%. Is that? Costs 50. It costs 29. Okay, I need to take a break, friends. Need to get up and stretch my legs. Yeah, I'll just put some music up. The morally gray choices. Yeah. Okay. Turn the game audio down. Start. Block of songs. Right. Be back in about 10 minutes. I'm back. Hope you all had a nice break. Let's do the task at hand, which I believe we need to go over here and get the other part of the menhir right. So this takes us to Forlorn Swords. I haven't figured out where this person is yet. I need to figure out what's going on with this. Forlorn Swords, Forlorn Swords. Okay. So do that. Should camp. Till the night is over. Okay. Shouldn't be bothered by the big bad thing in the weirdness. What's the best way to get there? Guess we just go this way.
Let your guard down. Back to your hovel, coward.
Shot me through the wall.
Here's but a scratch. I'll strike you down.
Okay. The ghost is still stuck. Here we go. This is apparently the Castle of Sagramore. Sunk? Jeez. This place is just a treat.
alive. How revolting. Let's fix that, shall we?
Tim!
Why do you keep going? Surely you must see how pointless it all is.
Ha! We got him. What did he have? The Void Weaver's Shroud increases spell power, but it consumes mana per second. Interesting. We had a weapon. Attack has a 50% chance to apply chill or burn. Or burn. Not sure which. What is that loud sound? Is it one of those giants? Oh dear God. Oh hi. Fuck is that? That's new. Ooh, it's resilient. Always do some of the work. There's 2 routes. This somebody here? Wait, what? Gato.
Ah, you're not one of the rats scurrying about this place. Truth be told, you don't seem to belong here at all. Perhaps you shouldn't be here, eh? But
I mean,
in
maybe.
the grand scheme of things, it's none of my concern. Do you need something?
Okay, who are you?
Name's Gatto. Once upon a time, I used to be a rat catcher at the court of King Sagramore. Later, fate led me to catching rats here, outside the cold walls of Sagramore's castle.
He also seems to have the Red Death. What can you tell me about King Sagramore?
A king is a king. He bears the flaws inherent to any ruler, as if the crown itself bestows similar faults upon each bearer. But there's little to say about Sagramore. It's the queen, his wife, who is the true delight. She's scheming, spiteful, and beautiful. The ideal woman. Trust me, I've met King Sagramore on many occasions. He doesn't make much of a grand impression, and he used to have quite the short temper.
Can you tell me something about this place?
There's not much around here. The most important places are my shop and Sagramore's court, just over there. You might also run into the Shroom Knight.
The what? The Shroom Knight? Who's that?
The Queen's personal lapdog.
Oh.
Though he's a knight, he's a rat of the lowest order. I can't make heads or tails of him. No idea what he needs. If you want, go ahead and talk to him. I've grown tired of that fellow.
Okay, what are you doing here?
Waiting for a customer. Are you interested?
Okay, what do you got for sale? Oh my. A tied tongue. It's literally tied. Okay. So he's got beast parts. Weapon relic. On hit, 20% chance to apply haste. And looks like a rapier. Attacking during a dash deals 35 extra damage, but missing an attack drains a significant amount of stamina. I'm good.
You know where to find me if you need anything.
Actually.
Ah. Let's try.
Sell to you. This is that Dagonet the Jester Knight. Known for his wit and humor, Dagonet served Arthur as both jester and knight, proving that even the fool can be a hero. His loyalty and bravery shall forever be praised. Huh. Let's bring a monster back here. An undead. Sage always comes in handy. Apparently we are just literally walking through the graveyard. This one. So we don't have a map of the area. Is this the mushroom night?
Greetings to you, strange soul. You carry a light that doesn't belong to the Sagramor's realm. You're not from here, are you? I fear, then, that you won't be able to grant me absolution, at least not yet.
What have you done that requires absolution?
Only a pure soul can bear the sins of another. My soul was once like that. I thought it would be enough to... I don't know what I thought. I've been here for so long.
You took someone else's sins.
Not just anyone's. I took upon myself the sins of my queen. I had no choice. I swore an oath of loyalty. But if I had known the weight of the queen's misdeeds, sometimes I wonder if this is my punishment. A punishment for consorting with someone so corrupt.
Is there a way to help you?
I don't know. I sought meaning in the All-Mother, pondered the truths of the Red Priests. I searched for a merciful God, but all was silent. Then I came here, for Sagramor, soon to be king, was about to ascend to the pantheon of demigods, and beside him stood the queen, as radiant as dawn, gentle as the light of spring. I swore to serve them until the end of time. Yet she desired a true kingdom, regardless of the means.
Oh. What happened next?
Next, there was the descent into the depths where we now find ourselves. This came to pass at the Queen's behest. How twisted and corrupted must one's soul be to desire something so dreadful, to rule alone over the world of shadows. I was stupid.
Covered in mushrooms? What's your affliction?
That. It may be my only solace in this vale of tears. The fungus helps me keep my senses, attuning me to the rhythm of this forsaken kingdom, making me somehow understand. I feel the footsteps of the souls wandering about. I feel their ever unfulfilled needs and desires. The fungus conveys this to me quite clearly.
Fungus communicates with you.
Yes. And in a way, I accept the workings of this wretched place. I feel as though I am a part of it. It gives me some sense of belonging. And perhaps there is another future for this realm. Perhaps if we are all connected here, forming one single organism, it might lighten our burden. who knows?
Tell me more about the kingdom.
Apparently, this is what the world looks like without gods. Everything that was meant to be born here was supposed to fulfill a beautiful mission. Instead, it became an endless wandering in the abyss. Sagramore took a wife, a woman whose power no one was aware of, much like her true intentions. And here it is, the kingdom deep in the abyss, with its abysmal king and queen.
Well, I'm looking for a druidic tablet. I heard it could be found in the fortress.
Scroll. Indeed. I recall seeing druidic sages arriving at the court long ago. I also witnessed powerful acts of magic. Surely the court custodian might know more. But you must forgive me. I cannot provide you with a more specific answer.
Okay.
May goodness and light guide you.
All right. Elor's Bowl. Alright, so the giant beast down here. Hi. Oh, you're fine. Skeleton Archmage. Get him, boys. I'll handle the little guy. Did he just duplicate himself? God. He had summoned Skeleton Knight on him. Well, that makes sense. Good job, team. Wonder if we're gonna have to fight that big beast down in the water. Yeesh. Oh man, this place is just all kinds of peachy. Court steward.
Ah, a new guest in our court. Welcome, stranger, to the humble halls of King Sagremore's castle. Are you here to seek an audience with the king and queen? Many are eager to see them, though most are the old regulars. I'm sure their highnesses will be pleased to see a new face. We haven't had many guests of late.
Who are you?
Oh, no need to trouble yourself with me, my lord. I am but a simple custodian, a lowly servant of our gracious majesties. Though, if I had performed my duties better, perhaps there wouldn't be so much constant dying.
Constant dying? Sorry, what now?
No, it's no big deal. We live here in perpetual suspension. Time can't touch us, and it's all thanks to the Queen and her sisters, who decided that would be best for everyone. Well, as long as you don't sin against their majesties, then you might share my fate. Or that of Sir Stigender, who you may have encountered on your way to the castle.
Uh-huh. I did. What did you do to deserve punishment?
Well, I wanted to feel the softness of the royal bed. Yeah. No, don't look at me like that. It's not what you think. The Queen's honor is intact, at least where I'm concerned. But I happened to be in the chamber when King Sagremor appeared. He wasn't alone, and his companion wasn't the Queen. It was one of the Harpist sisters. But shush. The king didn't notice me, but the Queen caught on to my unease. She tried to force me to confess what I had seen. I think she suspected it involved one of the king's indiscretions. In the end, I was the one who paid for his sin. Oh well, it's the lot of servants to bear the burden of their lord's transgressions.
What was Sir Strigan guilty of?
Loyalty, of course. Sir Stigender swore to our queen that he would remain faithfully by her side, and that he would take every sin of hers upon his shoulders. That was a very unfortunate pledge, as it later turned out. Now our brave and loyal Sir Stigender is atoning for sins that aren't his. But breaking his vows would be a sin in itself, requiring even more atonement. It's a no-win situation. But such is our fate.
Good grief. Will the king and queen grant me an audience?
Oh, I'm sure they will. But you might have to wait a bit. The king's schedule is completely full for the foreseeable future. And, before you ask, no, there's no way to speed it up. King Sagremor is very particular about treating all his subjects equally. Unless you're aiming to become the court jester, there's not much I can do to help. Though, now that I think about it, perhaps if the Queen's sisters put in a good word for you, you might just get to the front of the line.
Yeah? Tell me about them.
Oh, that would be Miss Claire and the midwife. Should I elaborate about the royal family in any particular order?
Tell me about Claire.
She's the youngest of the sisters. She used to be so sweet and innocent. But now, well, I shouldn't gossip. I'm already trying to make up for that. Just know that Miss Claire isn't a bad person. She became envious of the Queen's love for the king and ended up chasing after boars who never really returned her feelings. I don't know much more than that. Talking to Miss Claire is rather, difficult. You'll see what I mean.
Uh-huh. And the midwife?
She's a wonderful woman, completely dedicated to family. Her life's mission was to bring a child to the royal couple into this world. She loves all the royal children. Unfortunately, none of them are, suited to inherit our kingdom. You'll be fine, as long as you don't insult her family.
Can I find them?
I'm glad you asked, my lord. All you need to do is kill me, and the keys to the sisters' chambers will reveal themselves to you.
What? Oh man. Whoever wrote the responses for the player to choose from really anticipated how people were thinking. What? Kill you?
Yes, exactly. It's no big deal. I've died thousands of times. That's just how it is for me. Ever since Sagramor's kingdom was established, I've been the keeper of the keys to all the chambers in the castle. And with magic, when a spell says, guard at the cost of one's own life, well, it tends to take that phrase quite literally. If I died forever, I wouldn't be able to guard the keys anymore, right? So I come back to life every time someone needs a key from me. That's just how things work around here.
Oh my god. Wait, does he have 4 arms? Third one there. There's a 4th hand there. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Sure, I want to step into that, but I don't know that I have a choice. Unless there was another door. No. Okay. Music is interesting. An aristocrat. Hi, aristocrat. Oh, hi. Hello, aristocrat. Vanishing ghosts. Lock, it's broken. Okay. Can't go that way. Wonder what's through there, huh? Okay, and then this way is apparently collapsed, so... Huzzah, we got one choice. There is a up and a way down. Let's start by going down. Seems fine. Apples. I'm bothering to take all this stuff. Here we are. Doing just that. Bloodstone of the Fall. So the servants lived down here, and there were some aristocrats. To go back up. I don't think we're going through there. Hey Rune, welcome back. Have I watched Stranger Things? I don't currently have a Netflix subscription, so I've not seen the latest season. I heard it was kind of fell flat. I'll get to it eventually. What did you think of it? Famine. Tax supply massive poison. I haven't finished the entire show, but really enjoying it. Obviously, my opinion may change by the final episode. Back up to season 5, episode 3. It's been great. Oh, good. That goes to Claire's tower. Okay. Go that way. Well, let's do Claire's tower over here. That's a big book. Good grief. Oh. Leads to a new location. Interesting. Okay. To a whole different tower. Interesting. Books of note. Here to be. Right here. Statue of Claire or the Queen? Will I run off with the large book? It's not impossible, but definitely improbable. So says the 8-ball. Will Gago be willing to discuss my build at length? It's not impossible, but definitely wrong. What do you want to know? I summon things and they do the fighting for me. The more summons I have out, the more power I have available. So I built out all of the summoning tree. My stats. These are my attributes. Some armor requires you to have endurance in order to wear, and some perception. Otherwise, I'm just dumping it into spirituality. I don't remember. I put one thing into dex and one thing into practicality was to get better price on goods sold. Dexterity. Oh, I needed to wield a bow for something. I don't remember what it was. So, put a point in there just so I could complete a quest. Otherwise, it's almost entirely in spirituality points, or my skill talent points. If you don't need it, you can always spec it out now. That's true. I could take the time to redo all my points because it's all or nothing, and it's like, eh. I'm not playing on like hard difficulty. There's this weird bug that sometimes when you have your summons out, you fall through the elevators. Is it to swap spells mid-battle, or is it more like use what you have equipped, one spell at a time, like weapon? Yeah, they're like weapons. So you have, on your key bindings, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, so I just set them up that I have a different spell on each equipable slot. But you could always go into your inventory and just swap out a spell. You get 4 weapon loadouts. I just put the wand on the other, in the other hand. The wands are cool, they let you block. You can do a block with the wand. Hi. Huh. You're gonna play it on controller in third person? Yeah, no worries. Should be doable.
Boss. No, not Boss. Boss in the letters. The letters to Boss, to beloved.
What? What
These,
letters?
All of them, I write.
Uh-huh. How long have you been writing, Claire?
Letters to beloved Boss, I write.
Okay. Cool. I'm looking for a druidic tablet. Do you know anything about
I
that?
write only letters to Boss, to beloved. Yours, Claire. Sister has a tablet. Once she had it. Once, sister.
Oh, okay. One sister, so she's not your sister anymore?
There is no love in her. There is much in me. For Bors. For beloved.
Oh.
My beloved. My dearest.
If I want to learn more about Claire, I need to read her writings. Oh boy. Okay. This ought to be interesting. She looks like AI insanity design, and they went with it intentionally. Yeah, there's... God, she's connected to the chair. Oh, God. Claire's dream. Oh. Okay.
Once upon a time, there lived a young maiden named Claire. She had 2 sisters, and together they resided in a resplendent castle within a land untouched by the cruelty of time. So she endured, her heart steadfast in its belief that love could shatter even the darkest of spells, and that one day, somehow, she and Bors would reunite.
Interesting that she talks about this Bors character, because outside the castle, I found in a buried box Baelor's bulwark. For some reason later on I was thinking that was Bors bulwark. No, never mind. Baelor. So they want me to do what here? Beat Bor's incarnation, the ardent lover, the minstrel of dreams, and the valiant knight.
It was the height of summer when young Bors first laid eyes on the maiden of his heart, working in the fields, his skin bronzed by the sun. He paused as the sound of hooves drew near. A lone maiden approached, her hair shimmering like spun gold, her cheeks rosy and her waist snugly drawn into a spring green corset. While the other peasants bowed their heads, Bors stared unabashedly. Sensing his gaze, the maiden turned sharply, startling her steed. The horse reared and she tumbled from the saddle, straight into Bors's waiting arms. Their eyes met, and in that instant, the maiden felt herself lost. A warmth bloomed upon her cheeks, but a deep foreboding stirred in her stomach. For she knew there would never be another man who could claim her heart so completely. From that day forward, she rode past the fields daily, offering Bors water and sharing quiet moments beneath the shade of a willow tree. Days stretched into nights, and the two surrendered to love. But one day, as the maiden passed the field, her beloved Bors was nowhere to be found. She waited beneath the willow until darkness fell and reluctantly returned to the castle. The next day, and the one after that, she returned, But Bors never did. Summer turned to autumn, and the maiden ceased her rites. She withdrew into the shadowed stillness of her tower, her heart heavy with unending sorrow. Unbeknownst to her, Bors's bones lay bleached and brittle beneath the sun, hidden in the very field where their love had bloomed. For in Sagramor's kingdom, no crime was graver nor punishment swifter than love.
Oh boy. Yeah, King Sagamore is not a good person, and apparently the queen is even worse, is what we've been picking up from talking to various people. But all of the everybody here in this underground, well, this is Claire's dream, but in Sagamore Castle, like all the servants, they're all stuck in time. Like they're not immortal. They can be killed, but then they come back. So, killing people in torturous ways is a form of punishment.
Long ago, there lived a maiden named Claire, fair of face and gentle of heart, cursed by her cruel sister to remain imprisoned in a high tower, forbidden to step beyond its walls or look out of the window. She spent her days weaving a tapestry of the outside world, a world she could glimpse only through the reflection in an enchanted mirror. Yet Claire dared not lift her eyes from the loom, for the curse was absolute. If she ever stopped her weaving to gaze out the window herself, the fragile thread of her life would snap. One day, the mirror revealed a grand procession on the road below. Among them rode a knight clad in gleaming silver armor, a sapphire cape following behind him. His warm eyes and copper hair struck Claire's heart with longing. Unable to resist, she rose and stepped toward the window for a glimpse of the gallant knight. The moment she moved, a terrible pain gripped her chest and the mirror shattered. Claire, knowing the curse had claimed her, fled the tower. She reached the road just as the procession passed, grasped the knight's cape, and collapsed. Sir Bors turned a sudden tug, leapt from his horse and caught her. Her breath grew faint, and she whispered, "Do not grieve, for I am glad to have seen you, my knight." With those words, her spirit departed. Sir Bors wept bitterly, for never had he seen a maiden of such beauty and grace. His heart swelled with both joy and despair, for he knew he would never again love another as he loved the fair and cursed maiden, Claire.
Interesting. Switch out to the assassins again. These are her dreams. True. But they might be related to her memories. Or they could just be the stories that she's writing about Bors. It's in one of the people we talked to earlier said, I think it was the guy in the front hall. I thought he said Bors does not love her back. So this could all just be made up. How do we get down? Okay. So we're not going down there. Great. Is it through the village? Okay. So we have to go a particular way. Signpost doesn't tell me anything. I see the quest marker that way, but oh, over here. Oh, here we go.
In the days of King Sagramore, there lived Bors, a wandering minstrel whose songs were famed for their beauty and sorrow. Among his melodies was one that bore the weight of his heart. The ballad of a lady named Claire. Claire, a noblewoman of unmatched grace, had been betrayed by her jealous sister, who sold her to a rival lord for power, locked in a distant tower. Her pleas for rescue went unheard. But Bors, who had once sung for her in her father's court and fallen deeply in love, learned of her plight and vowed to save her. He journeyed to the castle where she was held and sang beneath its mist-shrouded walls each night, hoping she might hear him. At last, a faint voice joined his song. Claire, her spirit unbroken despite her captivity, determined, Bors devised a daring plan. Each evening he sang in the castle hall, lulling the court into an enchanted trance. When the moment was right, he slipped away to free Claire. Together they fled through shadowed halls, hearts pounding with hope. But as they reached the forest edge, disaster struck. The alarm was raised, and the guards gave chase. Armed only with his lute, Bors faced the guards to protect Claire. In the struggle, he was struck down, his body falling beside his broken lute. Claire was dragged back to the castle, her heart forever bound to the minstrel who had died for her.
He enjoys some tragedy, yeah. Okay.
I was writing something important. Do you know what it was?
Tell me, better yet, tell me where I just went.
Here. You've read these notes on the stacks of paper. My handwriting. I must have written them, yes.
So you haven't seen anything strange happening to me?
Strange? No, I'm sorry.
You were writing love letters to Boris, don't you remember?
Yes, Boris, my former lover. I have fond memories of him.
You seemed madly in love with him.
Really? Perhaps that was true once. I longed for my own Sagramore. I craved love, true love. A beloved, not a dog. My dearest Boris, I'm sorry.
So you mentioned a sister earlier. Who is she?
I have two sisters. One older and another the eldest.
Tell me about the eldest.
She's the caregiver. She nurtures. She helps. She tries.
About the middle.
She wanted Sagramore. She wanted the crown. She has everything except love.
Does she have the druidic tablet?
She does. She holds the power of the men here. She has everything.
Why doesn't she have love?
She has no desire for love. She wants to rule. Love is not necessary. Power is. Fear is.
How can I reach her chamber?
It's at the very top, above all else. To see everything. To hear everything.
Huh.
Enough. She sees all, hears all. Her arms are long. They're everywhere. Go now, go.
Okay. Before I go, I'm gonna... You don't... Whatever's in here, you don't seem to need. Ooh! New spell? Oh, yeah. You like the VA? Yeah. She did good. Mad Dog. Jesus.
I was writing something. Enough.
She hears all. Maybe we could put her out of her misery. Oof. Gonna be okay, lady? You don't seem like you're gonna be okay. It's the Scorching Pathway. Area of effect. Creates a horizontal burning wave of fire which pierces through all targets. Ooh. And if we charge it, it creates a horizontal burning wave of fire which pierces through all targets, increasing in width and damage through longer charge time. Is that painting boars? Could be. Could be. Give this a try. Check something. Well, let's see if this works. I'm gonna save it. Alright, well that was Claire's Tower. Some people. Okay. Pretty good. Oh, crit. Oh, he's dead. Lovely. Couple of doors here. What do we got? Midwife's chamber. Okay, so that's going to be a whole thing. To the chapel. The chapel. Well, we don't have the key for that, so... To the midwife! Oh, God. Hi. How's it going?
Who goes there? Are you here to see the children? Oh, my sweet babies. I lost them. I lost them all before they even got here. They scattered, poor things, like dandelions in the wind.
I hoped you'd help me get an audience with the Queen.
The Queen? She wants nothing to do with me. I failed her so terribly that she no longer wishes to see me. I've fallen so far from her good graces. But I will make it right. You'll see. I just need the children here, safe and sound. Maybe when she sees them, even as they are, she will love them just as much as I do.
Are those supposed to be like babies attached to her? Is that what that? Oh, God. You've lost the Queen's children?
My little flowers. They're all gone.
Yeah?
Met their grim fates within these castle walls. They die and die at the hands of those who should have loved them, or through their neglect. Poor little things. They deserved so much better. After all, they were barely more than blood on our sister's white sheets.
The faint infant crying in the background is adding a whole extra layer of that I just okay, wait a minute. If the children were never born, then how could you have lost them?
They are here because I wished for them so desperately. I hoped my sister would be happy. But you cannot force something that was never meant to be. Yet I tried and tried and tried. Now they haunt my dreams and waking hours, while the Queen has forgotten she ever carried them under her heart.
Not making sense.
No, I swear they are here. They are all here. Our little princes and princesses. They never were, and never will be. Yet they give me no rest. Last night, I dreamt of our brave Wieland pierced by 100 arrows. 2 nights before, he was swallowed by the water. He never left his mother's womb, yet he calls to me always. But I cannot find him. So I write. I write when he last showed himself to me, so I'd know, so I could go to him if I ever had a moment of peace.
I can help you find them.
Really?
I guess.
You'd do that? And you won't hurt them, will you? Please, I cannot bear to hear their cries anymore. I need them close, so I can watch over them as I was meant to. If I could keep that one promise I made to my sister, perhaps then I could finally know peace.
Do you have any idea where I could start searching for them?
Let me think. Renaud, the Crown Prince, loved to stand on the balcony, gazing down at the gardens, watching the legacy that will never come to be. Little Noah, covered in blood. His mother would wash him again and again, scrubbing endlessly. It feels like he rarely leaves the bathtub. Oh, and Hugo, such a sweet child, sleeping soundly in his cot, sleeping and sleeping, always and forever.
Oh my God.
He has his favorite lullaby.
Wasn't there a child that started with a W that she mentioned? I swear she mentioned it. Wayland or something? Got cribs. Deep in the night, she swore to end her mother's reign. The queen knew her daughter well. Blood calls to blood, and in the end, blood was... Sweet Breda climbed up the tower, and now her shattered little body lies broken down below. Prince he might have been, but he dreamed of the sea, and the sea dreamed of him too, so much that it swallowed him whole. Oh boy. Oh boy. He loved the garden swing, soaring up and down, up and down, up and down, until the branch snapped, the skull cracked, and the swing was no more. Oh, well, that's sad about the swing. Crown Prince was handsome and fair, beloved by all, or so he thought, for he could never tell a friend from a foe. Okay. So... what are we doing? I learned that Renaud loved watching the royal gardens from the balcony. Hugo peacefully sleeping somewhere. Noah might be somewhere with the servants. They were constantly bathing him. That's in the basement. Is this the balcony? Gardens. I needed 100 repairs in Hydroneer. I bought 100 repair kits of 5 repairs each. Oh no. Oh no. No way. So you've got 500 repairs now, is what I'm hearing.
He's gone. Young Prince Renaud. Oh, by the gods, lost for good this time. The midwife will wring my neck with her bare hands. I can't. No, I won't go back to her like this. And the queen, she'll do worse. Much worse. Have you ever seen her angry? Hopefully not.
I think we know what happens. I don't need to ask that. Do you have any idea where they might have gone?
Oh, yes, of course. Straight into the void. He stood there for a long while, just staring into the well. And then he was gone. He just stepped in like it was the most natural thing in the world.
Why didn't you jump in after him?
Mad? Who would do it? Jump into that void? You're not being serious.
What's down there?
Surely you don't mean to. Oh, may the gods watch over you. Or, no, wait. Better they don't look upon someone heading into a place like that. They might feel disgusted. But I wish you luck.
Oh, thanks.
Everything you do is being judged.
Oh, good. No fucking pressure. Is there anything else around here? Whee! Whoa! I can set someone's on fire. And he's dead.
Did the midwife send you? Or was it that coward who's supposed to be keeping me under their heel?
Who are you?
The firstborn of the king and queen. A proper little princeling. Almost grown, though life has never tested me thanks to the comfort I was raised in. Which is why I'm full of whims. Why I think only of trivialities. Why I'm just a gilded youth, unable to appreciate what I have. I won't bother listing every one of my vices.
Why did that thing attack you?
Don't take it personally. You're not that special. Nobody is. I just wanted you to leave me alone. But as always, everything in this house proves hopelessly useless. Any form of service, flawed and feeble. They lack competence. Next time, I'll find a deeper despair and an emptier void to hide in. Mother won't be pleased with how miserably the court servants perform their duties. She never handled disobedience well. Well then, we can skip pedagogical lectures, as I know you'll force me to return at the end. And later, I'll try to run away again.
Your mother never handled... What do you mean, or why don't you want to go back above?
Above? What above? There's nothing there either. Here, emptiness turns into more emptiness. Nothing begins, nothing ends. The same, over and over again. I'll tell you something. This place, all this darkness and silence, is no different from what awaits us in the gardens, the halls, or the chambers.
Right, well, time to go back.
Spare yourself the trouble. You don't have to drag me by the hand. I know the way back. The Queen's little lapdog. Phew.
You found the young master. Joy, such... Here, take the...
Increases max health by 6%. Okay. Alright, so that's one down. Boy, this is just freaking weird. This whole place. All cuckoo bananas. I'll work my way backwards. Try to remember. Air things by. Okay, so servants' quarters are down below. Remember that. So check the beds. Check the baths. Oh, Jesus. I thought it was going to be another swirl.
Why did you kill me? I didn't want to. I didn't want to be like that.
Who are you?
Mom, she used to call me Little Fish sometimes. When she was in a good mood. But when she wasn't, she'd call me bastard, misfortune, or mistake. Once, during a bath, I cried that the water was too hot. So she pushed me fully underwater and held me there until I learned. After that, the water was always cold.
Wow. And who is your mother?
Mama is the most important one. She controls everything. Everything rests on her shoulders. I can't disturb her.
Who's your father?
Father is the king, and usually just sits on the throne. Mama always said he was busy, but he just sits there.
What happened to you after you died?
I was here, sitting in the water, and I never cried again.
Okay. Oh, this was a room that I couldn't get into before. Oh, I gotta go find one of those rooms. Yeah, there was another one. Shoot, what was it? It was at the very beginning. This one? Well, I hear a lullaby, so yeah, probably. Spare. Okay. Decreases incoming damage by 20%. Decreases incoming healing. So 5%. We go to the midwife. It's interesting that we don't know her name. It's just midwife. It's like no input what her name was. It's just her title. It's one messed up family. Yeah, a little bit.
They are here. All of them. My sweet little petals. I'm so sorry. I should have tried so hard to bring you into this world. But maybe now we can set you free. You will help us, won't you, stranger?
I feel like we've pieced it together, but sure. Just like a recap. First, tell me what happened.
Fate has made a mockery of us all. Our deepest desires have been laid bare, twisted into instruments of our torment. Take these poor little creatures. They have no place in this world, yet they are forced into it and out of it again and again. But our sister wished for them, and here, her word is the only law.
What can I do?
My sister's reign must end. It's
Yeah.
brought us horror upon horror, all because of her fear and obsession. She thought she could forge fate with power, but she was wrong. Fate is inevitable, and the one she claimed was never hers to begin with. Yet we are the ones who suffer the most.
One she claimed.
Hello again, my lord.
Oh,
Are
hi.
you ready for your audience with the king and queen?
Yep.
As you wish. Here is the most precious of all keys. It will open the doors leading to the throne room. Oh, and you might have an occasion to see the royal chapel. Please, don't forget us. Damned for all eternity.
Key to the chapel. Do I have to kill you again?
Of change, you have been noticed. I was chosen to extend you an invitation to speak. But first, you must let me show you something beautiful. The mycelium. Do you agree?
Who are you?
My role in all of this is insignificant. I am but a small part of a greater whole.
Invitation to speak about what?
I am not the one who can give you that insight. You will learn everything during the conversation. I promise that nothing will be hidden from you.
I want to go talk to a mushroom colony? Oh, God. Oh. not sound like a good thing. Okay.
Splendid.
But they're fun guys. Ha 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 ha. Hey, Strigadur.
Your arrival brings me joy. It means this place might have a better future. Welcome.
What or who are you?
The true natural order, balance, death and life. We have lived together since the dawn of time. Regardless of the decision you make, I will still be, in one form or another.
What do you want?
Your arrival has sparked real change in this place. For the first time in centuries, I have no doubt this change will only deepen. But I want you to understand what you will bring about. The curse of this place will be lifted. However, with its disappearance, all the inhabitants of this place will die, against their will. There is, however, an alternative.
What? What's the alternative?
You will go to my home, the place that is my core, and you will take a part of me. When the time is right, you will place me within the body of the unfulfilled King Sagramor.
And what if I choose not to do it?
I cannot force this decision upon you. I am not able to threaten you, nor do I wish to. But after you complete your task, this place will die with all its inhabitants. That is all. No more, no less.
What will happen if I do this?
I will take control of this place through the bodies of the royal couple. This is the only way it can be done. The king and queen are inextricably linked to the origin, the present, and the potential future of this place. They must have a part in this. My growth will be slow, but eventually I will encompass everyone. The new kingdom will be a common good. So then, what is your choice? There will be no other opportunity for this conversation. I don't want to strain Sir Stegender's body for too long.
What's his role?
Ah, the faithful penitent. We were fortunate to cross paths. He found peace and was able to partially come to terms with his fate by attuning himself to me. As for me, I gained this vessel through which we can converse. We helped each other greatly.
I don't... To be honest, I feel like these people need to be allowed to die. They have... and find peace in whatever afterlife. You know? Like, they don't need to be... they have suffered so much trauma, and that trauma is gonna spread throughout the colony, and it's just... God. I don't think this is a good idea. I don't think it's a good idea. I'm thinking I don't think that this mushroom creature is what's the word? Malevolent. I think it wants to help, but that's the only way it can help. And I don't think it understands people well enough. And in no story ever has mushroom controlled people ever worked out. they get their hands on a few people and then they're like, hey, look how good we can do. I can make everyone like this. And pretty soon they're trying to take over everyone. Supposedly for the good, for the common good. Bye-bye free will. No, this does not seem like a good idea.
Of course. I won't trouble you any further.
No. These people need to be allowed to pass on. That's all there is to it. They have gone through centuries of trauma. They just need to be allowed to move on. For the greater good is much easier when there's only one greater to make good. I don't know. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's tempting, but I don't see... I feel like there's going to be more problems that come of that situation. Good grief. So much blood. Agamore's Dream Journal Part 1. Oh boy. The Bandrui stand at the crossroads, their eyes hollow, their hands red. One weaves, one cuts, one watches. They whisper my name like a blade drawn from its sheath. King they call me, Slayer they call me. They spit into the fire and it hisses. A shadow grows behind me. I turn, but the night swallows my sight. A banquet set before me, wine black as blood, meat raw upon golden plates. The Bandrui kneel not in reverence but in mirth. Eat, king, they coo. Their laughter crawls like insects in my ears. I drink, and the taste is bitter ash. The crows scream above, their wings blotting out the sun. The youngest smirks, a feast for kings. The second tilts her head, but not for you. The eldest bares her teeth, not yet. Number 3, I walk barefoot through a river of swords. The Bandrui stand upon the bank, their lips stained with prophecy. Step lightly, king, the eldest warns, but the water rises. My reflection does not follow. It lingers, watching, waiting. 1,000 hands reach from the depths, grasping, clawing. No man may claim the throne uncut, they whisper. I wake, fingers slick with blood. His Dream Journal Part 2. Number 4. 2 crowns lie before me, one of iron, heavy with war, the other of bone, light as breath. The Bandrui circle, their voices weaving fate into the air. Which will you wear, king? My hand moves to the iron, but the bone shifts, creeping toward my brow. Choose quickly, for the wind carries whispers of usurpers. The moment lingers, stretching and breaking. 5. I sit upon my throne, but it's made of roots, binding, twisting, growing through my ribs. The Bandrui hum, hands raised in mock benediction. A king must be the land, and the land must take its due. My voice is hollow when I call for my sword. A crown of briars tightens, and the throne whispers, not yet, not yet. Number 6. The Bandrui offer me a gift wrapped in shadows. A blade, a crown, a shroud. Their eyes gleam knowing. I take it, and the world shudders. The ground opens, and I fall into mist, into darkness, into prophecy made flesh. Their voices rise, laughing, lamenting. A gift once taken cannot be returned, king. I wake, the weight of it still in my hands. What? Oh. Okay. God. Oh boy. Oh, Jesus. We're going. Ow! Ow! Owie, owie. Oh, she does not like being on fire.
How could you wound your queen so cruelly? Why did you refuse to simply bow? You could have served me for eternity. Wouldn't that have been beautiful?
Oh. No. No, it would not. Lady? You're insane. Okay. What did we get? Royal Breaches. Increases spell power and magic crit chance. Spell power, magic crit chance. No. I guess that's... Spell power, magic crit chance. Okay. Reduces physical damage by 1% per missing mana point. King is indeed alive. Oh my god.
Gone. Is she?
gone from one eternity straight into another. Oh, how I wish we'd had one more day. A proper one. Marked by the sun setting on us forever. Once, I dreaded it. The relentless passage of time. And now, all that's left is tomorrow, and tomorrow, and tomorrow. And all our yesterdays have lighted fools, the way to dusty death.
What happens now?
Now it all ends. The lofty dream, the endless torment, and the fruits of our vanity. What we leave behind is a monument to our own foolishness. There will be no legends told of this place, for it is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing. And this is for you, the reason for your visit to this cursed court. You may leave now. Your audience is over.
What did he have? Nobleman's boots. Usurper's mantle. Increases mana regeneration by 5 and increases spell power by 10%. Oh. Yeah, that's an upgrade. I'll wear that. Restores 25 mana after killing an enemy. Increases spell power by 5%. Max mana and casting. Increases casting speed by 100%. Okay. Increases summon limit. Yeah. I can have another dude? Yeah? All right. So what do we look like? Interesting. Wait, of the things that we've gotten here. So right now we have increased spell power by 10% and increased spell power by an additional 15% when health is lower than max mana. In general, that seems good. Usurper's Trinket says restores 25 mana after killing an enemy and increases spell power by 5%. This is 10% and magic crit chance. That could be good. What's this one? Yeah. Oh, we're gonna need to work on our weight class. Oh shoot. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. We gotta do some tinkering with the stuff back. Otherwise we'll be too heavy. Alright. Wow. Okay. So that was cool. Let me have a look around. So this is where we came from. So we came in from here. Fought the queen and king. Killed them. Pilfered their bodies. Like you do. Well, there's a fair amount to explore. Technically done with this place. Oh, never mind. Never mind. They put up the the baby gates. So did it kill? Are the sisters actually dead? How can we get through there? Oh, that's right. Midwife, what's up? Umbilical scissors? Oh, what the fuck? Increases the enemy's incoming damage by 10% for 5 seconds. Deals 100% more damage if the enemy is below 25% max health. Oh, umbilical scissors. Yeah, seems that they're actually dead. I assume, God, Claire was fucking attached to that chair. Yep. Oh. Claire's pen. What is that? Claire's pen. Oh, it's a wand. Decrease mana cost by 25% when your mana is below 25%. Multiplies spell power by 1.25%. What? What does that mean? That just mean 25% more spell power? Is that what that means? Yeah, wait, let's investigate this. Okay. So if we look at our attributes, here's our spell power. Our spell power is currently 471%. Okay. 471. It literally just looks like a all right. Okay, yeah, all right. So now 491. That's 20% more. Okay. I'll use it. Decreases mana cost by 25% when your mana is below 25%. Seems good. multiplies spell power by 1.25. Only amounted to 20% more. What it bases that off? That's such a weird. All right. Oh. Should see what the attack looks like. Okay. Okay, well, the only other odd thing left is that beast down in the water. Ooh, I wonder if that beast is dead now. Who's this? Hello? Is this this? Wait, how are you still alive? You're not alive. You are actually dead. You're just standing there. The custodian is just standing perfectly still. This is so morbid. Sorry, this is such dark humor. Custodian shield. Blocking has a 25% chance to blind the attacker. Oh, that's interesting. Jeez. Oh, I gotta get out of this place. This place is so fucking weird. No, that thing is still there. But apparently it's just trapped down here? Or maybe it's always lived down here? This was its home first? I don't know. I don't know. What the hell is that? It's a shortcut out. Oh. That's nice. Is that how I get out? Yes. Okay. Boy, that was a bizarre storyline. Goodness. Yeah, like really bizarre. Not a great vacation spot. No, not really. No, yeah, you're very skip. Not a good vacation.
You trying to start something?
What am I trying to start? What are you talking about? I'm just walking around. What is with you people? Mind warping bizarre. Yeah. Yeah. A little bit. I need to get to a workbench. Actually, I need to get to the stash. And you rub my lamp? What? So Usurper's Crown sounds good. I think we'll go with that. The cape, mana regen by 5, spell power by 10. Yeah, I think that's good. So we currently have plus 10% spell power on this. An additional 15%. Oh, hang on. What happens if I... Spell power 475. So we do technically gain that 15, that extra spell power because our health is lower than our mana. Okay. So these are actually, that's a lot of spell power. His robes. What was this? It had taking damage restores. So this has more max mana and increases casting speed by 100%. Pretty incredible. Max mana by 10, and then mana regen when not in combat. Okay, so the pants we could switch out for something else. This has just a straight spell power 10%. So we'll be switching that for magical crit chance, which is not bad. So I want to look in my box of stuff. Got pants and shoes. What do I have? Percival's dress, you need strength in order to wear. Oh, need Practicality and endurance. Arcanist breaches. So this gives you mana shield and mana regen 0.5. Horned Warden's breaches. Increases magic crit chance by 20% when your health is below 20%. Critical damage by 20% when your health is below. I don't want to sit at less than 20% health just to get that in. Pass. This is max mana by 5. Spell power. Magic crit chance by 5. Increases your stamina regen for every stack of bleed. Magic crit chance and critical damage. But I would need 2 more perception. Okay. So, Percival's boots. No. Movement speed multiplier. But your mana is below. This is critical damage by 25%. Increase your movement speed. Every stack of bleed. Shield mana regen 0.25. Ugh. Just a straight spell power increase of 15%. Power by 15%. Versus spell power 10 and magic crit chance by 7. Seem it would make more sense, I guess. So, spell power. So we lose 10 max mana. Gain spell power and crit chance. $488 spell power. Magic crit chance 49%. Okay. Seems good. That get to my sprint is so slow. It's gonna take to reduce the armor on these things.
You sure about that?
So, armor weight reduction. Get down to like What is this going to take? Titanium. Titanium, titanium, titanium. This I feel like is probably in a good spot, actually. Titanium, not that big a deal. Oh shit, I didn't even realize how much money that was taking. Oh, there goes all my money. Oh shit. Okay. Gotcha. We need to get some more money. So that'll go there. Then more practicality. Yeah. This is a good way to go.
It so, and then news from Camelot arrived. We did load of dinner. It's and
You and came out alive. So that means she's dead. She wouldn't have just given you my heart back.
Yeah. Who was she?
I'm not sure. I'm guessing some kind of spell. I can't believe love could ever be that blind. Sweet All-Mother, I'm embarrassed just she was a monster, as you know. I can't believe it. Oh, and I didn't have a chance to express my gratitude. You risked your life for me. That's more than I could ever ask of anyone. Even someone dear to me. Got something for me to...
You're the person I could open up the shop with. Okay. Okay. Sell from stash. Well, sell all my garbage. Sell all my garbage. Much. Relics. So Okay. I guess there's no point in holding on to these a lot of these weapons and whatnot, so not planning on changing my build, at least not as greatly as this would need, so Inferno Blade. These pair together. This blade. Here. And a sword. Tide Piercer. Probably not. I need all the money I can get. Odds there. Let's see what we can do. So where are we at in terms of armor? We're at 9.6. I think we have to get below 5. It's either below 5 or below. This is 3,500. Drop it by 0.5. Oh, and the cost goes up on each thing. Let's see. Start by doing a little bit at a time. Then kind of come back to it. Where we're at. Wow. It's unfortunate. So close. All right. That is where we're going to stop for the night. I'll deal with that off stream. See if I can get it down to lightweight. Hopefully I can do that. Thank you all so very much for coming and hanging out. Appreciate it, as always. I will be back later today, 4 p.m. Central, for Mystery Sunday. We'll be playing some more Cats in Time for about the first hour, and then switch over to another game called Best Served Cold. Solve some murder mysteries as a bartender. We'll see what that's like. All right. Till then, have a good night, folks. Take care.
Mm-hmm.